I think we were in the process of trying to find a way to shoot the gun. Let's go back to the ranch just cuz I feel like there's a clue I must have missed. Cuz I don't know where else I'm supposed to go. But maybe we'll figure it out. Task of the daily brew. Let's go. Oh, hold on. I gotta fix my side stuff over here real quick. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Perfecto. Okay. Okay, let's go up here. I think there has to be something in this room that we're missing. Because the gun is here. I guess let me see if there's... Okay, no, so we can't make any more phone calls. What's this book? Oh my god! Are you guys telling me you're still at work? No! It is your long day. You and Dan both have long days on Wednesdays. What is up with that? Wednesday is supposed to be exciting and short. It's a hump day. Let's read our book because this is... I think this is what we were missing. Okay. So we're going to read the book. The first chapters are dedicated to a broader contextual look at the situation. What is Apex Ore? When did the company come to Rue Valley? And why you skimmed through it? Next, the author postulates a thesis. The collapse of the K... Oh my god, why are there so many big words? And I have a horrible time pronouncing words. And the arrival of incorporated capital in the form of Apex Ore produced a paradox of them being perceived as part of the working people, not the ruling monoid class. You think that's what it says, despite the pop form of the book. The text is heavily and unnecessarily... That's what I'm saying! It's unnecessarily academic. Thank you. Thank you. This is what I was just talking about. Oh, not till 6. Damn. I would be pissed too. That's awful. The fuck I just read? Since the K's lost all their wealth, they did become like everybody else. Yeah, I guess so. I will say that. Maybe, but once you enjoyed the privilege, you will seek it out again and again. Money is the most addictive drug. Ooh. That's true. That's true. After this chapter are several photographs with disclaimer courtesy of Rue Valley Culture and Historical Center. The photograph that stands out shows maybe 24 people wielding twice as many weapons. They are all uniformly dressed in denim, shirts, pants, and cowboy hats. Below is the title Walter Group Muster, and the names of all the participants, out of which only Walter K. and Milton Canis means anything to you. Another photo that draws your attention shows Walter and Milton alone. K is holding a dynamite sticks in both hands, while Canis is pointing 2 assault rifles towards the sun. Let's see. Cody was right. These guys need to be disarmed and quick. They're either a club of the greatest weapons enthusiasts in the world, or they were preparing a hostile takeover. Story as old as the stars. People arm themselves and their betters cry in outrage. we'll do number 2. Surely it must be the club. The author then details how the cyclone of the K family, Walter developed a populist ideology, claiming that gold reserves discovered by Epic's ore belonged to the people. Walter Group unified around those ideas and started preaching nationalization of all subsurface resources. The group was led by Milton Keynes, close friend and relative of Walter Kay, and the direct descent of none other than Clayton Bronco Keynes. However, the author challenges the group's definition of the people, concluding via Kay's unpublished manifesto, the numerous interviews that the people refer solely to Walter and his inner circle. Whether Kay concealed this hierarchy deliberately, or genuinely believed his kin's rule was righteous remains ambiguous. Tea. With the group's support and voter coercion. Thank you, Task. I appreciate the lyric. I hope the rest of your workday goes well. Where was I? And whatever this word. Walter Kay ran for mayor in the 1985 election and lost to the incumbent mayor, William Thatcher. After the lost election, historiographical data supported by the author's interviews with eyewitnesses of those days reveals that the Walter Group planned a hostile takeover of local power. The new free elections would be called in hopes of legitimizing their position. This bushfire was stopped by the state with the aid of corporate capital. We got a nummy for Waiwa! In March 1985, a new gun law was passed requiring the handover of all military-grade weapons. Lila, can you come here, baby? Oh, yes. You want a nummy? Do you want a nummy? You want a nummy? You want a nummy? Yeah. You want a nummy? Oh, sit. Come on. Let me hear you. Say, please. Thank you. Good girl. Good girl. Did I read the sentence? I don't know. In March 1985, a new gun law was passed requiring the handover of all military-grade weapons. Okay, there we go. I got distracted with Lila. I forget. But now I read it, so it's fine. Is it okay that my head hurts from just reading this? I swear I'll fall asleep after another block of data and analysis. The style might be dry as dung in a desert, but the story hooked me. I guess, I mean, I don't care that much. I just want to know where the guns are. You know what? I'll swear I'll fall asleep. So maybe keep up. Otherwise, you'll never find those weapons. Slap yourself if you have to. Just keep up. Oh, no. Okay. The Armand's Law of 85 effectively led to the disintegration of the Walter Group before they set fire to the bush. Mayor Thatcher managed to secure the loyalty of former group members with highly paid positions within his administration, while others were arrested on real or trumped-up charges. The remainder of the group followed Walter Kay and established a political movement named For Our Children. Walter Kay proclaimed the new movement as well as his new mayoral candidacy during the opening ceremony of the newly renovated Kay family burial grounds, including the statue of the founder Menard O. Kay. The symbolism is clear, albeit on the nose. Part of Kay's speech is crucial to the author's analysis, designated a historical site in the 1960s. This crypt became a fortress of legacy, one we fortified with a new sarcophagus. Crafted with the precision of artisans and the reverence of those entrusted with eternity, let its sanctions, shielded by law, remind all who doubt some foundations are unassailable. Kay's speech is charged with the same grassroot idea that has driven him from the start, only now it's formalized into a party ideology. It's almost on the verge of blood and soil ideology, but the blood aspect is focused on his own family, not the group as a whole. The block of analytic insight is interpreted by a series of photographs added to the edition by Bothwood's Culture and Historical Center. I love this game. Love it. But boy, is it a lot to read out loud. Like, if I was playing this off stream and I just had to read it, no problem. Like, if you're just playing this for yourself in your own casual time, very enjoyable. Like a little novel, which is fun. But for reading it out loud, oh my god, I'm going to die. But I enjoy it. I love this game though. It's so cute. That's my minor complaint is how much I gotta talk out loud. Walter next to Menard's statue. Walter gives a speech, picture of the Walter, and you presume his wife and children. Walter next to his sarcophagus, a picture of Walter and four. I guess I'll just have to look at all the pictures. Unlike Walter on the book cover, he's clean shaven and wearing a full suit. He's brows. Okay. Menard's statue gleams with the sun in the background. It's so polished. Do the pictures matter? Okay, Walter gives a speech. Both fists raised to the sky, mouth in a snarl, while he proclaims Rue Valley belongs to the people. Okay, picture of Walter, and you presume his wife. Walter's holding both Alex and Maxine on his shoulders, his wife hand in his own. That's cute. You suppose this photo is meant to show Walter as the family man. Yeah. Next to the sarcophagus, grim determination is set in the entirety of Walter's body, like he's saying, here I am now, here I will be for all eternity. A picture of Walter and for our children, founding members. Unlike the bearded, rugged bunch from the cover of the booklet, you see men and women both in smart iron suits. Directed or not, most of them are looking at Walter, who is staring at Menard's statue. Okay, so I don't think those pictures really mattered. While the pseudo-grassroots militia movement was transforming itself into a political party, the state supported by corporate capital did not sit idly by. Milton Keynes, now an assistant chief of police, acted on Mayor Thatcher's orders and conducted a search of all former Walter Group members, hoping to find any non-forfeited weapons. As a precaution or an additional insult, Keynes organized the searches while Kay and his supporters were attending the family burial grounds opening. I misread and say stuff wrong, so I don't like a lot of reading out loud. Yeah, I have, I don't know what it is. It's like, I just have a hard time pronouncing words sometimes, especially when I've never, like, heard them spoken. And even then, I have a hard time pronouncing certain things. Like, oh. I don't know what it is. It's very aggravating. Because I know I'm saying it wrong, and it doesn't matter what I'm doing. Like, I just can't. But I do my best. That's some bullshit that he organized this during the burial grounds opening as if like a way to catch him off guard to find like secret guns. That is bullshit. But at the same time, like if I was actually thinking like people were having secret guns, I would probably also want to search their homes when they wouldn't have time to like hide them. So that's kind of smart at the same time, but also kind of bullshit. Because I don't know what side we're on. I guess we're not on a side, right? Because as our character, we're just here trying to get out of this 47-minute loop, so we don't really give a shit about, like, this small town politics. But, of course, no weapons were uncovered during the search, but it served all connections between Walter and Milton, which might have been the intended goal. In return, Kay used the search and public relations spin and won many new voters for his movement. This booklet wasn't very helpful. Those weapons could still be anywhere. Fuck! You have to follow the chain of events. Let's boil it down to simple events without the clutter of context and meaning. Walter Group is armed to the teeth. The new laws passed. The weapons are gone. K family burial grounds are renovated. New movement is declared. Awkward. I have it. The weapons are in the book. Why would the freaking be in the book? That's so silly. Maybe Walter hid the weapons at the movement's headquarters. I know Walter hired Madame Laurine to obscure the weapon stockpile from them. Okay. So they buried the weapons under the law court? I would say the graveyard. That makes the most sense after all. The dead are not credible eyewitness. Better make sure I'm right. To the graveyard. We're not gonna get to the graveyard in time. But we got updated on our quest, so I will. You know what? We could just do this. Wait for the loop to end until the loop ends. Oh wait, I have to squish them all. Gotta jam out to the music, man. Okay. Well, I'm happy we have progress. I was a little worried that we'd be here for like an hour before before we made progress, because we were struggling towards the end of stream last week.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, okay, bye. I have to go to the graveyard.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Like, I gotta investigate. Go to the graveyard.
Spit it out already!
I think I like the part that the game kind of makes you also feel frustrated about being in the loop. I do find that fun. Okay. I guess... Why is that one yellow? The statue depicts Menard K, the founder of Bothwood and the K cattle. But why? See, why is this one yellow? Walter's grave still green with hunger for his body. Yeah. You're sure that Walter hid the weapon cache in his grave, but the sarcophagus looks sealed. Take a closer look at the sarcophagus. Remarkable craftsmanship even after 40-something years of exposure to desert, sun, and sand. Then your eyes fall on two side handles. One of them already seems churned. Pull the other handle. Grime and dust have almost caked the handle shut, but with another push, it cracks open. Push the lid! Oh my god, there better not be a dead body. Now, I know this is the empty sarcophagus, but I really hope it's empty. And you revealed a cornucopia of death and destruction, rifles, pistols. Oh, there's guns inside! Enough weapons for an army? Oh my god. Surprising, most of the weapons seem to be in decent enough condition. You see a few traces of rust. If I had this on when Alex shot me, look at one of the armored vests. Well, we could do that. We could reflect. Like a wounded animal, your mind instantly recoils from the thought. You're not ready to dwell on that pain. Not yet, at least. That's fair. Best you get a firearm. Well, should we get a rifle? A pistol? Dynamite sticks? pistol, right? To your layman's eyes, this seems like a 9mm pistol standard movie issue. Now, in ideal conditions, but it won't blow your hands off, you think. Luckily, there's plenty of ammo clips around. Guess it's practice time. Yay! Oh god. The pistol feels wrong in your hands and very different from Menard's revolver. Okay, put the pistol on your hip like a cowboy. Here's a old do gangsta horizontal pistol thing. Grab the firearm with both hands, thrust it far out in front of you, and spread your legs wide, just like the police officers do in the movie. Assume sharpshooting shooter stance, stand sideways, and extend your pistol arm. Place the other... Oh my god, I don't know. I guess this one. Yes. Your whole body burns with effort of the simple exercise. All those years behind keyboard took their toll. At least both the rear and front sights of the pistol are aligned with your eyes. This should help you aim. Should. At least you can hold the weapon somewhat competently. Still, you know little or less about actually shooting with it. This makes perfect, I guess. Lucky for you, the location is ideal for target practice. There's not a living soul around, and you're far away from prying ears. What will you shoot at? You'll need to improvise a shooting range with some targets. I guess there's, like, a lot of trash, like plastic and glass. Reuse, recycle, reduce. Exactly. You'll need some time to get it all up to snuff. Alright, that should do it. Alright, shoot, target. How about we fire once and see how it goes? Ooh. How did it go? Even after firing a single bullet, the pistol jerks like a coiled serpent. If you shot even once more, you're sure the weapon would fly out of your hands. Yeah. Wait, okay, fine. I guess we're gonna shoot target by target. Again, the pistol tries to escape your grip, but you kind of expect that and are able to control it. With each following shot, you feel the recoil less and less until it's almost gone like a gentle tremor. So much garbage, and you've struck absolutely nothing. This will take a while. Gitrin, Dad was right. I should have done my military service. That would have made a man out of me. Oh my god, the way we, like, casually find out about Eugene. Like, they just drop shit out of us out of nowhere. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna click it. Because I kind of want to see what we say. Or at least the man who knows how to shoot. Yeah. Shitty job so far. Seems like you'll have to practice and practice and practice. Maybe the first time was that bad because of the stance you assumed. I don't know if it's the stance, but, well, okay, we could try sharpshooters. Ooh, I don't know. Miss after miss, it's even worse than the first time. Yeah. All the cans and bottles are still lined up. It will take even longer than you hoped for. Only a montage can save me now. If the loop didn't reset everything by now, you would have been surrounded by a mountain of shell cases. Let's see what have you learned. Fire at the targets! Alright, you've come a long way. You feel like the pistol is an extension of your hand, but deep down, a worm gnaws at you. You're sure it's false self-confidence coming from the dopamine hit of success. Hooks of realization sink deep into your mind. You trained yourself to shoot another human being, to cause pain as terrible as you've suffered, maybe even death. But are you truly ready to do that? I have no choice. That message might be a way out of this loop. Is it normal that I'm freaking out a little bit? I guess I'll say, is it normal? Perfectly normal. It's stress-soaked cocktail of performance anxiety, knowledge that your actions will cause harm, and the uncertainty of whether the message will really be worth it. You can only hope that it is. Yet whatever reason you tell yourself is the driving force behind this, you'll have to live with the experience. The time loop resets everything around you, but it won't erase the memory of you shooting or even killing a living, breathing person. And here's the worst part. If you don't find the way out of the loop, you'll still be stuck with that forever, shooting him for nothing. Again, are you truly ready for that? No, but I don't have a choice. Off you go now. The sooner this is done, the better. Oh, I'm so scared about this. Oh, we're already here? Here you are. Your entire body is covered in goosebumps in anticipation of the inevitable. What you plan to do is horrible, but you know you never ever want to experience that pain again, and you'll do whatever you must to prevent it from happening. Menard's gone. Knock on Alex's door and aim your weapon. Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Pops?
Your hands tremble the second.
What's the password for today?
Yours. Just open the door, Alex. So you can shoot him already and get this over with. Dozens of lock clicks tell you Alex is coming any moment now. This is it. Shoot him now. Throw down your gun. Fire a warning shot next to him to show you... Oh no. Oh. 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 A warning shot, maybe. At the slowest moment in your eye life passes you by, his eyes open wide in utter terror, and... He shoots! He shoots! No! He missed you! You have more luck than brains or guts. Now shoot him before he spills. Okay, right, shoot him. Ah, no! Alex is back in his room, wailing with pain, staying alive. Luckily, he dropped his weapon so you don't have to LARP as a commando to getting it. Go into the room. He's trapped in the shell of his own shock and pain. Then he sees you.
No. Please spare me.
This is the result of your endeavor. A wounded, frightened man on the floor, blood pooling around him. Do you feel proud? No. Even so, this image will stay with you, a testament to how far you're willing to go. What now? Time is running out. And you have to start listening to the message, otherwise all of it was for naught. Shut up, I won't kill you, I just need your radio equipment.
I'll be quiet. Do whatever you have to.
Okay, radio equipment. Okay, look at the cables. I don't know. A handful of fabric braided cables. Foil. I'm panicked! You trace most of the frayed cables behind the desk into the back of the PC tower. It seems the computer is the heart of the entire setup. Perhaps you don't need to reserve engineer Alexander's analog wizardry piece of peace. If you can access whatever program he's running on the desktop, you may be able to control the receiver directly and tune into the signal without finding it. Okay, look at the monitor. The flat panel glows with dark-themed desktop, immediately revealing that Alex is running an alternative operating system. Hopefully you won't have to use command line prompts. A browser tab is open. Pause mid-typing. The URL bar reads xenotheories.net/forum, and you can just make out the half-written post title, Why the 1983 Lantern Clouds Are. No time for this. View other running applications. An instant of Wave version 3.41 is open, but the music is paused. Unminimizing a window reveals a list of tracks by some obscure artist. Check the icons on the desk. Among random documents and games you have time to check right now, you see a stylized satellite dish icon labeled Freak, Freak Master? Freak? Freak? I don't know. I would say Freak Master. This might be the software interface for the receiver. Run Freak Master. The program boots with the flicker of terminal code that then resolves into a simple interface. A list saved, a frequency, and decryption presents on the left, a waveform display on the right, and the status indicators blinking beneath it. Signal strength, description module, and error. Oh my god, so much jargon. Judging by their names, the presets seem to be made by Alex. Half of them are just cryptic, the other half are borderline insane. You scroll through the list. The beacon. The speaker crackles to life. You hear the faint hiss through gravel and static, and so they keep us in the light. They think the light illuminates, but it only blinds. It blinds you to the shape of the cage. You look at the bars and only see empty space. You hear the lock click and call it music. The patterns are everywhere. Once you learn to see in the dark, the same symbols in the corporate logos, the same intervals in the pop songs, the same narrative on every screen, synchronized. A frequency of control. They think we're receivers, passive and obedient, but a receiver can be retuned, a signal can be jammed. Remember that. When the world starts to make perfect sense, that's when you know you're listening to their transmission. Seek the static. Find the gaps between the channels that where the truth hides. Not in the message, but in the silence that they are so desperate to fill. Keep your eyes on the sky, but your ears to the ground. The signal is weakening. I can feel it. They can feel it. That's why the noise is getting louder. This doesn't seem to be connected to Coral Destiny. Or is it? No time for this. I don't know. I don't know if any of this is connected. Click on the CD. Could CD be short for Coral Destiny? Let's find out. Come on. You listen for a few seconds, but if there is anything here, it's hidden. Okay, no. It has to be. Continue listening. Wait, it sounds like a female voice is emerging from the noise. With every second, it becomes more clear.
Reads 19 degrees, but I'm sweating like a pig. And no, it's not only because I'm nervous.
Oh my god, is this the wife?
Listen, it's her. No time for being unconscious now.
Why am I unconscious?
Come on, Frank. Open your eyes. On your feet. Silly questions will have to wait.
Frank? So this is Frank? Who's this?
Who knew that these moments would be so hard? They would feel so long. I can't stop myself from rethinking everything. My whole life, from insignificant details to major decisions, all of which led me right here. So close to home.
We can rescue Judy?
I told you it's her. But first, you need to open your eyes. Come on.
I'm opening. Wait. What?
At least I'll have the best possible view, right? After so many months of just endless, rolling emptiness dotted with distant, uncaring stars, the planet feels surreal.
Wait, what? Frank. That's Frank. We're Frank. Why are we? Oh no. here?
You idiot. She was here all along, sitting on that payload adapter waiting for you, calling you. It was no accident you came right here, even if you only realize it now. And all the while they tried to stop you. First your sister, then that scrawny loser. But now that you've gotten rid of them both, it's only you and Judy.
What scrawny loser? Me? Eugene?
Just a blue and white disc against the darkness. It looks so small, like I can just pluck it out of the universe with my fingers, put it in my pocket, and keep it forever.
Can you see me?
I don't think so. You're too far away.
I never imagined my homecoming like this. I was never good with words. I thought I would have more to say. But just seeing Earth, knowing that everything and everybody I love is down there. Thinking about the warm sunlight on my skin. And the smell of wet grass. And the whipping of the wind leaves me breathless. Literally.
Start crawling toward her despite our condition. Oh, Frank.
Though all is said and done now, the computer notified me I'm within short range. Yeah, all messages would be sent automatically, but since I'm still here, why not do it in person? Say a bit more. I can't hear you, Starbase One. I was never able to fix the long-range comms, but you can hear me. I'm transmitting all my recorded messages. Now. Not like I care anymore how much power it'll drain. Anyhow, it's getting harder to speak. So, I'll stop. Judy, out.
Welcome in, LaBelle. Oh my god. Did Judy die?
She's gone. Why is she gone?
Well, obviously, I think we know she... Oh my god. I'm so confused about what's happening right now. No, Judy, come back.
Guiding light, mission log, day 2, Commander Resnick recording. You know this already, Starbase One, but let's be thorough for the record and all that.
Quick! Don't lose her again.
Judy, I'm coming. Crawl towards her.
While performing a transmars injection, the main engines went offline. Neither the crew nor ship's automated systems were able to identify the cause, so in consultation with the CEO and Mission Control, we opted for me to perform an exploratory EVA.
Wait. Something's different. She sounds so distant now.
Judy, don't worry,
Is she afraid?
I'm coming to save you.
Moments out of the airlock, the ship was rocked by cascading explosions, and I'm still not sure what went wrong, but my working hypothesis is that the injection system suffered a catastrophic failure. The only reason I'm still alive and not blown to bits or into the endless vacuum is my jetpack. I was able to reach and undock the landing module with an emergency override before the ship was torn apart. Mission specialists Wolf and Hobb are presumed dead.
Fuck! The battery's dying! Hurry up! You have to save her!
Hang on, Judy.
Since most of our TMI was completed, I'm still en route to Mars, albeit on an altered trajectory thanks to the push from the explosions. I have yet to calculate my approach angle. Most of the lander's equipment is intact and functioning, excluding the long-range comm. 2 out of 10 solar panels have also suffered significant damage. I lost.
No, don't die. I'm coming for you. I love you.
I love you too, Frank.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
What just happened? Have you ever wondered how it feels to be in someone else's shoes? Now you know. That was Frank. Exactly was. There's no chance anyone could have survived those injuries. I saw what he saw. Think about it. You both defy the loop in some way or another. And this vision you just had is only further proof that he is your ticket out of here. And that was Judy, wasn't it? Could she be alive? She looked kind of like... It was. But she looked kind of like she was blue and like holographic. So I wonder... I don't know. I don't know if she's alive. Or if that was like... Yeah, with the state Frank was in, you're not sure if she was really there, but that was definitely her voice you heard on the radio. How can this be? The accident was years ago. It's impossible to know without the rest of that message. But you made sure to catch the signal at the earliest possible moment, and it sounded like there's only noise before it. You even shot a man to do it. Don't remind me, please. You're slowly running out of options. I didn't recognize the place from the vision. That's because you've never been there. I thought I've been everywhere already. Have you really?
Mr. Harrow?
Yes, sorry. I have to go now. Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay, so we were right. Frank is in his own time loop. Okay. Actually, first, hold on. Let's look at our... Hold on. Oh my gosh. Let's look at our brain so we can wrap up. Frank, okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes, let's wrap up shooting him. So that's done. Okay, now we're searching for Frank. I have to find him. Begin the fast forward montage and search everywhere. Oh, we're speeding up. We don't even have to.
Well, there's a whole mess of scrap metal littering in the desert. Dozens, hundreds. Hell if I know.
Yeah, but this one's really big, and there's an antenna on it, and a Coral Destiny logo stretched across the side.
Listen, you can't even turn around without that damn logo staring back at you, usually with some tech gizmo on it. Ain't no telling what you're after.
Damn it!
Space debris? What do you know about that? They sent you to keep tabs on me, didn't they? Didn't they? If Think you're real slick, don't you? But ain't no scrawny-ass poser gonna screw me over.
No, I was just... We're gonna get shot again.
Shut the fuck up and stand right there. I'm gonna call Cousin Cody. You got some real explaining to do.
Okay. We didn't get shot.
Back
I was
off.
scared.
Now!
No, I was just...
No handouts. You want something? Earn it.
Please.
What did I say? Back off.
It's somewhere, just gotta keep looking. Okay, cactus, shrub, rock, cactus, bush. Space debris, not sure what you're getting at, Mr. Harrow. Ooh, you mean those Coral Destiny rocket bits? You know, ever since they started raining, standard property insurance turned into everything but standard. Tons of forms, weird clauses, endless back and forth. So yeah, just like that, orbital junk. We just dropped it, haha. But wouldn't worry about that. It's not like we're in any real danger. I read online that the chances of a cow taking you out are way higher than getting hit by lightning. How cool is that? Ooh, cloud with the daily brew. If you actually had it, your pedometer would probably either blow a fuse or throw in the towel and just lie. Any particular reason for ditching the wheels voluntarily, car sacrifice, or... it helps me think. Slower pace, sharper focus. When everything else fails, follow your feet. If the trail runs cold, I could always cut my own. Oh. It helps me think. If you say so.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, you have my full attention. Now, I was wondering...
Oh? By all means, ask away.
I meant, you've been around these parts for quite some time, right?
Mr. Harrow, I'm flattered that you're interested in getting to know more about me, but we are not here to discuss my life. In fact, getting personal may derail our progress. That said, it's completely understandable that you'd need some time to settle in, to adjust to these parts, as you've aptly put it, and to me as well.
Dude, I've been here for so long.
And we've got a long road ahead of us.
I've been here! I don't know how many hours.
All right, then. That's it for today.
Indeed.
That space junk? Can't say for sure, buddy, but I reckon the locals are scraping those as soon as they hit the ground. They probably think it's worth something. Or they just need a convenient tin roof for the chicken coop. Not that I've seen many of those around, to be fair. Now, speaking of things falling from grace, how about one Stargarita?
We'll say sure. Why not? Hit me. This is so depressing. Back and forth, back and forth. Doesn't matter how far you lean forward, you're still tethered like a swing. All the while, the strained groaning of rope sings a somber lullaby, and someone who simply doesn't care to be found. Oh, I'll find him, all right. A bold step toward determination, or a well-disguised dive into denial. You can't really place it. But all right, what then? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yep. Cross it when we get to it. Hopefully it won't buckle under tension. Why is my inner voice so mean?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Just nod. Bury your head in your knees. I'll do that.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
I have the most motivation. still digging for answers, or has Hope joined the dead? I don't even know anymore. I'm just taking a breather. Well, rest in peace. Wow!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Lie down on the couch and bury your head in the pillow and start screaming.
Mr. Harrow!
Oh! Fuck you!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh my god!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, Eugene. You searched through valley high and low and still nothing. Either he's gone, swallowed by dirt alongside your sanity, or he slipped just beyond reach, caught somewhere between the loops, claws on the edge of escape. Frank's gone. Really gone. All those loops, wasted breath. A scream claws up your throat, but drowns in a tar pit of hopelessness. Every path leads back here, to this chair, alarm clock, and the doctor's
Still
inevitable...
with me, Mr. Hollow?
He's right. The anguish has run its course, leaving you hollow like a bell, with its tongue torn out, but doomed to swing forever in soundless void. But it's not hollow. And why would you fight the loop grinds hope to dust? Why would you feel it? It all ends in suffering. Just let the loop win. Let numbness swallow you whole. I don't have a choice. Surrender.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Guess you said it right. Yes. He gives you a concerned look.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
Watch out, he's baiting you back into this horrible, hopeless world.
This level of withdrawal points to either executive or cognitive paralysis.
But you need to forget. To forget about Frank and Judy and Coral Destiny. To forget you're in a time loop.
Tell me, is your mind blank? Or are thoughts circling without anchor?
Blank, if only. You'd give anything to lighten consciousness' feverish grip. To embrace the sweet relief of nothingness once more and be cast away, and that like a leaf of the wind.
Mr. Harrow, are you present with me? Or are you dissociating?
And you can. You just have to ask him. Sorry, haven't slept in lifetimes.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
Oh no. A single purple pill lying in his palm. There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushes. Reach for the pill.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription, herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Take the purple pill.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order.
Thank you. Get up and leave.
Spit it out already!
We have ads coming up,
Come
but
on, you
was the
thief!
first time we met... When did we first take that purple pill?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Because we haven't had the purple pill since... That was like one of the first loops. Like the third loop, I think. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go do everything, get our card.
Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi. Oh, hold on. I have... Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do?
She points her eyes towards you.
Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
Ignore her. She rolls her eyes as well, then smiles at you as she touches the button again.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later.
She ends the call and turns to
This
you.
is your key card.
Just wait for it to be over. Suddenly, she curtails her excitement as if she remembers something.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
Aww.
Here. I'll just need your signature.
Sign the document.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Leave. Oh, this is so heartbreaking.
I'll break you open if I have to.
But how would you maybe not feel this way after... You know, how could you possibly not? What is new? It's saying I have something new in my brain, but... Oh. I guess not. I guess it was just that. Gosh, I don't even know. Like, I'm devastated by the Frank and Judy storyline, and... Unlock the door. Maybe a good sleep will make us feel better. That's it, your ticket into sweet oblivion. Why not force the pill down your throat? I guess I have no choice to do that. Using the saliva as lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way to your stomach, and now straight into bed. Yeah, maybe a good crawl into bed. Maybe a nice little sleep. Turn off your phone. Good. Percy won't disturb you this loop, and now the final step. All you need to do now is let your mind turn off. Close your eyes. The images return as always, chasing one another, but you know they'll never stop. Or they'll stop soon. As long as your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you, you feel a dull gratitude for Dr. Fink and his purple pill. Forget. If only I could turn it off. Go back to sleep. The sound of the loudest... Okay. Boom. Already? Hey, you didn't even think about that. Like, the lack of sleep. Because you're... You know... Here we go again.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Why is he calling me Mr. Hollow? Like, I get the
Your
first
affect
time.
is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
Sorry, haven't slept in
Is that
lifetimes.
so? Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
Ooh, we're gonna reach for the pill before he gives it to us.
remember, what I'm giving you. Hopefully, it'll help you calm down. And all right then. Now,
Oh, you must be very tired. Here.
Ooh. Ooh, I don't like this. This is sad. Eugene. But how else would he what else would you do in this situation at this point after 8 more minutes? Go back to sleep. Oh. Gosh, the fact that you can't even...
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
It's like you can only get like a 30-minute nap.
Oh, you must be very here.
Although it resets our injuries, but it probably doesn't reset our... Because, yeah, it doesn't reset our memories or thoughts. Like, I don't think we've even eaten anything. Go back to sleep. Something has to happen. How many more loops are we gonna... Oh.
Physical antenna, yes. On the... What do you mean it's settled? I need the internet. Could you...
Oh. I just want to hug him.
Mm-hmm. Escalate to customer engagement. What does that even...
Oh, this is so sad.
Hi, yes, my problem... Again? Rubel, I understand, but the text said today...
Yeah, it's like 27 minutes of sleeping at this point.
No, I don't need to unplug the modem. Of course, I've rebooted it 12 times already.
The frenetic sound coming from a century-old clock nudges you out of your routine. The stale air coats your tongue.
still with me, Mr. Hollow?
The pre-scripted words to summon the pill await on your lips. Just endure the next couple of minutes and you'll be in bed again numb. But even these minutes grow heavier. Your packed consciousness tight into the narrow window, only to compact it into something denser. Now each return from dreamless nothingness strikes like compressed shrapnel, piercing deeper with every loop. Damn it, this is not working.
Mr. Harrow, I am aware of a slight lack of motivation you may be experiencing right now.
You shrank the loop to 4 minutes instead of 47, crammed your world into 3 rooms instead of the entire Rue Valley. By trying to forget it, you've made it tighter and duller. You've made a loop within
And
a
we'll
loop.
surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Your condition. Perhaps he's right. What if your condition has tricked you? It promised you oblivion, but only deepened your
But for
misery.
now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times if possible.
Alright, doctor, I'll do it. I'll stay aware of my condition at all times. Just like that, you obey him fully for the first time. You stare into the void. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside infiltrates awareness. Riley Anderson, the old vending machine. You've heard that sound so many times now, but as the loops went by, you almost forgot about it. But that's not the void. Focus on the void. Suddenly, you become aware of the weight shifting in your pocket. It's that useless loop-resistant brick. And you thought it'd be your ticket out of here. Stop. Focus on the void. Right. Stare intensely into the void. Dr. Fink has been strangely quiet for some time now. Is he waiting for me to say something? Perhaps, but you're doing exactly what he asked you to do. Focusing on. You really can't focus on the void, can you? No. And how could you? One can't see the absence of an image, one can't smell the lack of a scent. Or is nothingness just an illusion, emptiness, but a result of failure to find those little somethings hiding deep inside? Is it possible to find something even inside the most hollow thing, only by observing it over and over again until something eventually appears? Staying aware of my condition means noticing everything that survives inside it, despite it.
That's very perceptive, Mr. Harrow.
He seems satisfied. In one short moment, you feel a strange connection to him, almost as if he finally understood you're trapped in
And
a
what
loop.
survives?
He's asking the real question here. Is there anything outside the void? Anything that still makes you glad to be alive? Learning new skills.
Yes. Anything else?
Making mistakes.
For sure. What else?
Exploring.
Why not? And, if I may add, getting to know yourself, becoming a better person, and countless other things, small and big. Things that make life worth living. Sometimes, it takes a lot of effort to do any of these. Sometimes, it's even hard to decide which one is worth it.
Yeah, that's true.
But in the end, it doesn't really matter what you choose. One of my patients enjoys drinking a glass of lukewarm water first thing in the morning.
Fair.
You ask why? I don't know, and it doesn't matter. They somehow started doing it, continued doing it, and with time they learned to enjoy it.
Aww.
But one thing is certain. Completely giving up is never worth it, Mr. Harrow.
You may be right. Trying to shut yourself out of this miserable world hasn't made you feel any better. Perhaps you can't escape the loop, but there are things to do, sensations to experience, and emotions to feel. It may look pointless, but you have to try. You have to make yourself try. One loop at a time. Hold to commit.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, sorry, but I have to go now. Get up and leave
Mr.
the
Harrow,
office.
please.
Spit it out already!
Well, okay, let me check my brain again. Just walk? Okay, we can just walk. Let's just walk.
Come on, you thief!
Just walk. I didn't realize how intense the game was gonna pick up. Right, you know how this walking thing works, or at the very least you knew. One foot in front of the other, muscles tight, then again and again. I'm doing this only to prove it's shit. It'll be alright, it'll be alright. Let's just try to stay positive here. You never know, maybe something profound and life-changing will happen on this walk through the desert. Is that a... Your muscles are already burning with the effort. Seems the lethargy kills more than just the mind. Wipe the sweat from your brow and trudge forward. Come on. At least the sun is starting to set, so you'll be spared the warmth of its life-giving rays. Just walk. There's no way you can multitask now. Just setting one foot in front of the other requires every crumb of effort that remains, especially since there's less and less light and more clouds. You'll have to shamble along in the darkness. First drops of rain remind you that the storm is coming to deliver its downpour of rain. Even the heavens need to piss me off. Fucking hell, I'm going back. No. Even the heavens need to piss me off. You'll have to endure. So, like, what would be the point in going back? It's raining. We're still gonna get wet. And we don't even know where we're walking to. We're just walking. The lightning startled me again. Just keep walking. In front of the other. Come on, Eugene. Far to the north, roaring foreshadows the explosion of colors that will tip the sky. The end is nigh. But we did it. We did it. Did it. That's what matters. Trying is half the battle, and the result was far from your worst loot. Exactly. This poor baby Eugene. I hope we can break out of the
Still
time
with me,
loop.
Mr. Hollow?
Summon the will to live this loop. Hold to commit. Okay. We got it. Let's leave the car parked at the motel and just walk north, south, it doesn't matter. Just spend the loop on foot. Besides, you read somewhere, it's an instant mood booster. So, is this the way normal people live? Not by relying on the loudest thunderclap to get you going. Not by warming yourself using a matchstick until it burns out moments later and leaves you in the cold. Not by waiting for an emotion spark to inspire you and just writing it out for a while. It was all I had for so long. And it worked long past its time. That's over now. It has come down to your own willpower to push the boulder up the hill. One more minute, one more hour, one more day, reusing the same tired resolve again and again and again. Sure, it's not exciting. It's not as sexy. It's not the beautiful, terrifying roller coaster through the sky-high mania and the darkest pits of despair that you are so used to. This is quieter, duller, but it's the only renewable fuel for the journey through the confines you're trapped in. And now what? Simple. Now you just keep pushing up the hill forever.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Let's walk the other way. Oh, take a walk through the cemetery. Okay, how about can we maybe drive to the cemetery? Yeah.
Spit it out already.
We spent a lot of time at the cemetery before. But yeah, we're just gonna take a little drive. The music feels so upbeat for the car ride now at this point. Amid the silent rows of stones, your feet wander at the whim of the winding paths. Gravel whispers beneath your shoes, a fragile rhythm in the vast, muted expanse of marble, granite, and minerals. Why am I even here? Who just wanders a graveyard? Perhaps walking here isn't about remembering or forgetting. Maybe it's just to feel small for a while. Silence the phone. Apathy is death, worse even, for even a rotting corpse severs the soil and has the worms for an entourage. Death is an end, apathy is a void. The rain drapes the scene in slivered stillness, makes every stone gleam, every shadow tremble, and every step feel like a careful echo. For a moment it feels like something out of a romantic poem, soft and reflective, but a jagged flash across the sky hints that a turn toward Victorian horror isn't far off. A stone angel tilts its head as if watching, poised to say something, though your figure is too polite to interrupt your stroll. The rain thickens, the cemetery darkens, but still you walk. You're not moving toward anything, not closure, not insight, not even shelter. Just forward, and that unbroken line is starting to feel taut. Lightning cleaves the skies clean, and limping thunder follows, sending shivers through the gravestones. You have 7 minutes left. However, a different sensation starts hatching within you. Your leash may be short, but at the very last, you still get to pick the tree to tie it to.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
New loop, new opportunity. Are you ready to live? Summon the will to live this loop. One loop at a time. Hold to commit.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, I have to get up and go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Pleasure drive
Come
south.
on,
Let's do
you
it.
thief!
Let's go for a drive. This game is so beautifully done in terms of the storytelling and making you feel like you're such a part of this long, excruciating journey. Car glides down a familiar road, every bump, every curve known to you. You pass max gas magazines inside as always. The sun is setting. It'll be dark soon. slides by on your right. Keep driving. Of course, the phone's ringing. No, I want to focus on driving. Reject call. Rain is the only intro. Thunder is the main course. Doesn't matter, there's nowhere to rush. Just keep driving, a little more focused. That's enough. I'm wondering if something will happen in one of these loops. Let's keep driving, though, a never-ending car wash. I'm not sure. I'm curious how this story's going to end. Okay, that didn't scare me this time. It jolts you, but only faintly. You can almost predict the second it arrives by now. Not me! I keep forgetting about it at times. But that time, I was prepared. In the rearview mirror, the sky begins to turn red and yellow. Almost time. Strange, you realize you've never done this before. Always moving towards something, always with a goal in mind. Never simply going nowhere. Nowhere turns to somewhere eventually. Yeah. Maybe, or maybe nowhere is exactly where you always been headed. Oh, that's fair.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Stop calling me Mr. Hollow. Okay, let's do it. Let's find a reason to live this loop. I wonder how many loops we've gone through at this point.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, but I have to go. Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Oh, I want to talk to Robin about comics. Let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
Robin, talk to me.
No.
Okay, we'll do that.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Yeah, do you like comic books? Mr. Harrow, I love reading comic books. Me too. Oh yeah? What kind? Anything I get my hands on. Oh, you know, anything that's lying around is good enough for me. I like those slices of life stories, like really realistic narratives. Yeah. We'll do that, because I do like slice of life. Oh, I get it, but it's not exactly what I'd reach for. Things here are slow as is, so I look for something with a little more punch. Personally, I'm into epic adventures, action, hero versus villains, last-minute world saving, that sort of stuff. So how about you? Any faves? Oh, I have a whole list, though it's always shifting, you know. Honestly, comics are basically the only art form that keeps leveling up as it goes. Seeing someone light up over something is refreshing. You almost forgot what that feels like. Most people file their enthusiasms down until they're smooth and cruel. Not her. She let hers sprawl and spark, reckless and bright. And it made you aware of how long you'd been asleep to your own, like a nerve reawakened after numbness. It's still there somewhere, just out of reach, but knowing that it still endures is comforting. That's cute. And it's not just the stories, but the ritual, the crack of a new issue when you open it, or arguing with some random stranger online about whether this one artist peaked in the hundreds or not. Seeing where an artist's hand slipped, where the ink bled, where someone decided to change a line at the last minute, and when you're holding an issue from before you were born and it still hits, that's when you know you're holding something powerful. Make sure you're actually listening. At first, it was just noise, bearable enough, but still noise, like elevator music. Her voice spilling over names, artists, run, inkers, and a language you once spoke fluently. There's an ease in the way she speaks. Notes that only come from love and lived-in knowledge. And the thing is, the stories don't simply grow on you, they grow with you. And when I was a kid, it was all about the power and the costumes. Then it became the drama, the moral gray areas, the weird indie meta stuff. It's not a sales pitch, for sure, but pure reverence. She is conjuring a world panel by panel, and here you are, caught right there inside it. And just when you catch yourself picturing it, the cardboard boxes, the dusty covers, the electric thrill of finding something rare, the mother of all thunders, the kind that grants unimaginable powers, to would-be comic heroes, shattering the sky, knocking you both into a stunned awe. It caught you completely off guard, and just as your heart races back to its senses, you savor the thrill of surprise. But Robin recovers in a second, continuing almost as if nothing happened. So, yeah, he's awesome. A classic hero saving people and stuff. But, like, he knows he's in a comic book, so everything's kind of pointless. He's totally aware that the next issue will just shove him into another meaningless adventure. That's why he's called Dead End. His costume is awesome, black and yellow, you know. And he has, like, a regular plain waistband that he calls his fertility belt. How funny is that? And he talks funny, too, like he's got some over-the-top dramatic comeback ready for every ridiculous situation. Sounds like my kind of guy. I know, right? You even look the part, minus the posture. I can bring you a couple of key issues tomorrow if you like. Tomorrow sounds nice. It kind of dropped off recently, like the writers in hiatus.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
The new loop, new opportunity. Are you ready to live? Summon the willpower. One loop at a time.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Nature's sublime drama. Every evening, nature's sublime drama unfolds across the sky for the best view. Claim your spot at the private log, the railing on the river view at the roadblock. Okay, that's what.
Spit it out
So we
already.
wanna go to the roadblock. Okay, we will go watch it. I'm pretty sure this is what they want. To go to the bridge here. Apologies, sir, but judging by your ticket, your seat is in the private luge. These here are the regular balcony seats. Please head to the railing overlooking the river. I mean, river. At the bar area? That's the only place I can think of. I thought thought that's what it meant. It's like the bridge. Ignore it. Wait, I think I was in the right spot. What? Because I'm reading it. Shoot. Huh. The railing that overlooks the river? Well, we'll go back. We'll go back. We'll try to use this fancy sport car, because I'm a little confused. But it said that that's not where I was supposed to be when I was there, so I'm very confused. Yeah, I'm... I didn't realize there was another section over here. Can I not? Every evening, nature's sublime drama unfolds across the sky. For the best view, claim your spot at the private lodge. The railing on the river at the roadblock. And don't miss the opening act. The sunset. It matched. Oh, I guess I kind of fucked up because the sun's already set, huh? Oh, shoot. Okay, how about... Wait. Until the loop ends. Okay, shoot! Okay, this must be where it meant then. I didn't even realize this place existed. Sorry, Eugene. I didn't mean to, like, mess this up for you. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I was so confused. But here, I think I might be able to do it again. Or unless they'll give me a different prompt.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Oh, I think it's gonna give me another loop.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Ah! But we already
Mr.
did
Harrow,
this one.
please.
Shoot.
Come on, you thief!
Okay, we're gonna do it again. Where's Pleasure Drive South? Okay, we'll do it. I messed that one up. Oopsies. Good old you passed Max. Yeah, it's way better. Oh, it's different this time. The sun sinks low and the sky warms. It's almost beautiful. Oh, are we finding like a new perspective on life? The graveyard slides by on your right. From the road it looks vast, almost endless, strangely beautiful in its own way. Oh, this is nice. No, don't answer. Who cares? The cloudy twilight is here, although you know the rain is coming. It feels almost serene. No headlights, no taillights, no other cars at all. The road belongs to you. It does feel nice to drive alone. The rain and the night work together, hiding the world outside, resting your eyes, quieting your thoughts. The rain breaks, but the clouds start their retreat. Best time to drive is at night. Let me get some fresh air. Open the window. Desert air rushes in, carrying its perfume, dust, stone, brew. Yours alone to breathe. It's nice. That's cute. That's sweet. I like that he's enjoying these things that, even in a mundane world, like sometimes we take for granted. In the rearview mirror, the sky begins to turn red and yellow. It's time. Learn to enjoy habits. Yes. Knowing what comes next offers its own kind of peace, a gentle ease, and nothing more.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Okay, let's summon the will to live this loop. Come on, one loop at a time. Hold to commit.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Get up and leave the office.
Mr. Harrow, please.
We're gonna talk about
I'll
comics
break
again
you
with
open if
Robin.
I have to.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
I
Let's
don't want
talk
a
to
customer
Robin.
satisfaction survey. I want the internet. Yes, Rue.
I'm gonna hurry.
Hmm?
Do-do-do.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How
Talk
are
about
you?
Robin
Are
Hood.
you
Strike
ready
me
to
as
check
someone who
in?
knows a thing or two about comic books. I'm somewhat of an enthusiast myself. Wait, seriously? No way. I did not see that coming. This must be one of those take one to know one situations, huh? So what are you into? Part of me wants to guess, but I love a good reveal more than being right anyway. Let's talk about it. Ever heard of Dead End? You know Dead End? That's like really niche. I adore him. He's trapped within his own book, constantly waiting for the new release, yet he keeps going, keeps facing down the bad guys. It's always been fascinated by how heroes and villains often come from the same place: pain, loss, grief, and loneliness. The difference is how they respond to it. One strikes back at the world, the other keeps it spinning. And she's off. Talks a mile a minute like she's got a direct line to every character ever written. She jumps from one plot to a twist to another. Who betrayed whom? Which villain got redemption arc? Which sidekick deserved more? You nod along, trying to follow, catching the occasional name you recognize from the past. So, somewhere in there she laughs at a joke, but a cape malfunction, and you can't help but smile. It's chaotic, it's fast, and it's almost fun. And don't even get me started on the way they handled that crossover. I mean, seriously? One minute they're fighting the alien threat, the next they're teaming up with villains. I mean, some of them are surprisingly relatable. Not that I'm saying you should root for them, but it's wild how it just clicks, and you kind of get why they're doing what they're doing. Yeah. A low voltage current of curiosity buzzes awake a panel, cracks open. Ugh.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
God. Find the will to live. One loop at a time.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Mr. Harrow.
Okay, let's try to do
please.
this one, because I messed this up last
Give
time.
me my coffee, you jerk!
I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go to the roadblock there, and I'm supposed to go to the land. I didn't even know that was, like, existed there, so. It shows how much I know. I've been trapped in this loop for so long, and I've never thought to go left there. It's blocked off. Wait for the show to begin. The sun begins its majestic descent, closing the day's act with dignity before slipping into a hard-earned sleep. Nothing wrong with rewatching your favorite show. Wait, that's the end? Was there something we could have done differently? We just accept that we're in the loop? I mean, that is an option. Breathing. That's a start. Pain is coursing through your whole body. It's not like the pain of dying, but it hurts like you've been squished by a hydraulic press. Can you move? Wiggle your arms and legs very carefully. Every muscle, tendon, and bone moves as they should. Though you fell from a cliff, somehow you're not hurt. Yes, your body hurts like you've been tenderized from a deep frying. For deep frying, but you're whole. Get up slowly. But is this... As the shock passes away, realizing slowly dawns on you. You were so certain that you had explored every millimeter of Rue Valley reachable to you within the loop. Well, you were wrong. Yeah. What is that? That's Frank's car! It's hard to imagine anyone, let alone a child, coming near this water to launch a paper boat. And yet there it is, a small testament to bravery or foolishness drifting into the unknown. Frank's car? You would recognize the pickup anytime, anywhere, even if it was lined up with a million other trucks. Frank's car. Oh my god. Still, in addition to the obvious fall damage, is not exactly the way you remember it. The river has deposited so much slit, glistening with oil, rainbows, and the winds have blown in so much sand. It's as if the car has been here for a week at least. Check if the rear stoplight is still broken. Look at it. Yeah. It is, but so is literally everything else on this vehicle. Doesn't mean jack shit. So if Frank's phone is not affected by the loop, maybe his car's the same. That would explain the accumulated dirt. Observe the car as a whole. Wrecked like a giant child decided to vent their tantrum on it. Move the branch and enter. The pickup's cabin is a mixture of wind-blown dirt and years of its owner's negligence. The ashtray is chock full so much that Frank started killing cigarette butts in cup holders. A whole bunch of sprays, half used, duct tape rolls, and tools litter the place. Things you don't even know the names of, let alone their purpose. The glove compartment? Only one heavy-duty work glove covered in oil and grease, but behind that, a purple business card with gold-colored letters etched into it. Madame Lorraine's Infinite Seance every Sunday from 8 to 9 p.m. only. And on the other side, analytics and fate definition. Seems like Dr. Fink is not the only one with the dream interpretation superpower. Well, some healthy competition is always welcomed. Maybe Frank persuaded Madame to, perhaps I could give her a call. There will be plenty of time for that later. Memorize that number and continue rummaging. It's a one-time opportunity. See if there's anything in this, check under the seat. There's only a crumpled soft package of Desperado Gold cigarettes. See if there's anything in the sun visor. Unexpected photograph falls into your lap. It's Frank and Riley hugging in front of the Rue Valley Motel. You barely recognize everything. It's like you peered into an alternate reality. Look at the bobblehead on the dashboard. In the dim light, you need to squint your eyes to focus on the figurine, a person wearing one of those Coral Destiny spacesuits. There's a small plaque at the bottom. First Commander Judith. Oh. There's a fine line between passion. I can't decide if it's creepy or cute. I'm gonna say that's cute. True love. A compliment. A commitment with no bounds. Does it reset, or all of a sudden the sky ambushes you? Streaks of amber and red start to twirl, and you know it's time for the reset. Your hopes of actually finding anything useful are crushed like a brainless bug under a headless heel. Oh well. But wait, what the hell is that? It's Frank! Frank's corpse, and to think you'd look everywhere for it only to find it here by pure chance. It's wait, he's dead. For it to be snatched away by the loop, first a slap, then a spit in the face. Because how the hell do you plan on getting down here again without risking death? But we didn't reset. Wait, we... What? Yeah, what the fuck is correct? What the fuck just happened? Some sites are not meant for human eyes, and that was not one of them. It was the whole wide world is just recording, and it was rewound back to the beginning. So Frank's pickup resets the loop, same as his resists the loop, same as his phone. Yes, but you were not prepared for the consequences of that. You can try and wrap your mind. I'm shook at what is happening right now. This is insane. One thing is certain, you have unwittingly given yourself a fresh start. Maybe even a chance to get out of this prison. Just when I finally accepted that I'd stay here forever, I'd have to try to move a branch and exit. Oh my gosh, the branch is on top of us! That's crazy! Okay. You're in a time loop. Yeah? Obviously! Okay. Maybe that one you were supposed to kind of fail because probably no one knew that existed there. That was like... Okay. Okay. But what about Frank? Oh my god, is Frank actually dead? Once Frank's physical body, now an empty husk, rot or beaks got the eyes, so the stare turned towards the heavens is vacant. Instead of bloating, his skin has dried up and shriveled, giving Frank a precocial grin of nicotine-stained teeth. There's no stench of death and decay or feces for that matter. Maybe the overwhelming odor of mixed metals and acid coming from the river is the reason for Frank's... What a cruel fate. He died exactly as he lived, chasing Judy. So are you going to just leave him rotting away like this? I'd rather not dig around this toxic sludge without a shovel. Even if I did, the loop would probably just vomit the corpse straight out. Yeah. A decent hypothesis, seeing how Frank's body's rotting away, though you can't really be sure what exactly would happen. There are many reasons against burying Frank. Only one for, but maybe. Maybe just a short speech, something that would commemorate Frank's life and death. That I can do. You know how this goes. We're gathered here today to speak about a man whom I know far too much. Yeah. That's what happens when you mercilessly dig through someone's life. What comes next? You did write several articles about structuring a eulogy along with examples. Ah, yes. Here lies, well, more like leans, Frank Anderson. Brother, an adopted son, worker, friend, partner. Next on the list is Cecil remembered for the The signal both of us are chasing. It's sad his life will be remembered only by the signal chase, but it did become all of his life in the end. In the end, you might want to add... Oh! In the end, you might want to add... Goodbye, Frank. Well, this is where we thought we saw Judy sitting. There's no space flight expert, but this looks like a piece of rocket. Whether the launch was a success or not, you can't say. If it's here, it obviously failed. Maybe it's just a test. This is a piece of the rest. Is probably in the atmosphere. Circling the planet in the endless loop, fitting the fate for anything launched from here. The planet remains stand upright and defying the obvious. This river isn't just lifeless, it kills life. Nature's way of saying warning. It tried to survive against the odds. And this is the result, a monument to instinct and the unfortunate fact that plants don't have legs. Yet. If the water didn't kill it, it surely destroyed its form. You can't say if this is an animal or something else. I don't know what it is. It bleeds components the way an animal bleeds metal for meat. You can see the Kupler belt bar from here. In fact, you can walk there. Whoa. Not much here but empty desert and K Ranch. Oh. Let's go to the bar. But first I want to check around here real quick. Bush. Why can't I click the bush? Life finds a way even in a toxic base. I just don't want to miss anything, because I don't know if I'll be able to come back. Leash beyond white and sun and chemicals. Oh, I guess... I want to go to the bar. I think the bar. Walk to the bar. The belt. How long is that gonna take us, though? I was so hoping that if we got to Frank in time, maybe that it would reset and we could maybe save Frank. Oh, we're so early in the morning. Should we... I was like, should we call the police? Or I guess it wouldn't matter.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Yeah, I mean... I just don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. That's the crazy thing. Walk down the road. Okay, so like it didn't give me an option to go back to where Frank was. We'll check who's calling. Okay, ignore it. Because I think it's just that guy. I'm so confused. I don't know what to do now. I was able to walk. But why would I need to come here? That's what I'm not understanding. Frank's dead. Like, I don't know. What are we doing? Where are we going, you know? Yeah, this one is insane. I'm just trying to figure out what we should do. Tires. But it's like, what? But how do we get back to that area? Do we need to go back? We found Frank. Has passed. I was so hoping he wasn't going to be dead, but I'm so sad. Okay, but I guess the real question is, do we... Oh, we could have gotten in this car and drove north. Because we were so close to... Okay, but we'll see. We'll have to see if the loop resets. Shame there's only one first time to take all of this in. Gosh, I mean... Yeah, we'll just sit down, I guess. Sit. Okay. I guess we'll just wait, you know, because I don't know what else to do. Where are we gonna... Where are we gonna respawn at? That's my question. Because that, I think that might change what happens, or the game plan. Yeah, I thought I was only going to reset here if I was in the car. Makes it make perfect sense when you think about it. The loop doesn't reset, it rewinds. You saw it with your own eyes. So that means that from now on, I'll always return here. Exactly, unless Frank has a second car stashed somewhere nearby. Move the branch and get out of the car. So why would we need... Okay, I have my idea. to get in that car and drive north. Because the issue is we always, like, ran out of time to get anywhere. And I think they said there was something in the distance for us to... drive north. Does that mean our car... Ooh, our car could be at the roadblock. I didn't even check for that. Put on silent. Is that... Well, maybe. There's a chance that it's our doctor, but no, because we only get one phone call. Oh, are we not actually gonna make it to anywhere? Oh shit, we did! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Is that who I think it is? Hello?
Yeah, Minor. You're not supposed to be here. Leave, now.
We found Papa! We found the Papa! As your eyes adjust, his outline settles into detail. Oh man, truly old, sparse gray hair stand like brittle antenna over a face scored by years. He looks like Walter you saw on the K family tree. Much older, unkept, but unmistakably him. Walter, your family is worried about you.
The family? Yeah. Helen must be scared out of her wits. And the kids, too.
Oh, does he have dementia? He seems safe enough, but feeling gnaws at you. Something isn't right here. Walter, what are you doing here? He half turns as if your question finally catches up
First,
with
you
him.
tell me. You support Bill Thatcher?
No.
That's a good boy.
We already
You
know.
might be an outsider, but your heart's in the right place. He picks or props them up, and there's nothing I could do. Except I'm not without teeth.
A lesson?
Yeah, proper lesson, like at school when the teacher beats you blue for acting out.
Yeah. The thread of thought slips from his grip. He drifts into a low mumble, lost, not just in place, but in time. He's alive, and someone swore he'd wander back home sooner or later. Still, he isn't well. You can't just leave him here like this. Walter, go home.
Home. Yeah, home. Maxine's there. She's worried. I just need to make sure everything's in order.
He's oblivious to your attempts to steer him. At least the loop keeps him safe. That is true. But why is he... Oh my god. But what? I don't have enough time. I mean, I guess the loop will reset, but... A strange heap of discarded things, rusted mining gear. Yeah. It looks like two eras colliding. Apex Ore and Coral Destiny. Their legacies dumped together in one heap. I would love to torch it all. Fuck it. Tempting, but this junk could explode. Yeah. Wait! This is the Coral Destiny! An overall design press.
Yes?
Who are you? And the video feed switches to the face of a seemingly young woman, you feeling a prickle sensation on the back of your neck. Can I come in, please?
That's not exactly in accordance with Coral Destiny's security protocols. But I don't see why not. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
We only have like 5 minutes left.
Hiya! So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type. And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
As long as it's safe.
100% safe. For humans. Are you from the Overshoot Forum, perhaps? It's not every day that someone from there comes to talk in person. But I've never seen you in Rue Valley, so you can't be a local.
I'm Eugene, Dr. Fink's new client. Just wondering about... we'll just do Eugene Haro. She takes your hand, her skin is soft and warm against yours.
Welcome, Eugene. I'm Dana Peters.
Hi, Dana.
So, what can I do for you?
What was that form you mentioned?
Overshoot is an online gathering place for people that believe time is running out for our species, our civilizations, and our planet. It was a great community, but it recently turned sour. It's an echo chamber now, a place for whining, grasping at straws, and passing around copium.
Ultimate destiny of any place on the internet. Yep.
Unfortunately, yes. This forum just evolved into it much more quickly because of the subject matter it deals with, which pushes a lot of people straight into the jaws of depression. I stopped being an active member a long time ago, but I'm one of the founders, and people still find me, sometimes even in person.
What is this place exactly?
Officially, Coral Destiny Research Facility number 8, but everyone knows it as the Hydroponics Farm, or just the farm.
How do you water? Like, yeah, 'cause
An
all the water...
observant question. At first, fresh water was transported from outside of the valley. The same will be required on Mars. Large quantities of water will be delivered via cargo ships. Since water recycling and purification is necessary for the future colony, a section of my research was dedicated to just that. It's a long and complex story.
Okay.
But in a nutshell, the state of the Rue Valley aquifer is horrendous. It's been polluted with heavy metals, mining runoff, and ore processing chemicals.
Yeah.
But with various methods, including introduction of certain bacteria and microbe strains, I've managed to purify small quantities of water, then enrich it with nutrients and minerals.
You saying you already have a solution for black water?
I have, yes. But it's only applicable to small quantities. To scale it for the whole aquifer would require billions, maybe more. All that money would be better spent elsewhere.
Why was the sterilization process necessary? Is Coral Destiny a space exploration company? Why does it have all this greenery have to do with rockets or space?
You are right, but up to a point. Rockets and space are only a means to an end. Coral Destiny's real aim is to establish a self-sufficient colony on Mars.
Right.
Such autarky is impossible without food and medicine. That's my job. And this facility and all these plants, my life's work.
To, like, make food. Okay, okay. Got it. Well, because Mars doesn't have water. Okay, I guess, but why water?
Most of which is completely ill-suited to growing plants. It contains no organic matter, lacks essential nutrients such as nitrogen, and critically, it's full of toxic percolates. Yes, we could purify and enrich Martian soil, but it would be a lengthy and costly process. Water is much easier to manipulate.
I see. Why was the sterilization process necessary?
You're among the rare few who have asked me that question. People usually accept it as a necessary protocol without trying to delve deeper. Most of the species here are hybrids of my own creation. Because of that, they are vulnerable to all pathogens.
I see.
So, without immunity of their own, I have to provide it for them.
What about accidents? People make mistakes.
Simple.
You know?
Contingency protocols. One of them you have already suffered through, the sterilization process.
So you're the boss here?
Now I am. Of course, it took me quite some time to iron out all the disagreements with my CEO, then persuade her I don't need her ideas, let alone her hands-on management.
What was the disagreement about?
It's still there. We just opt not to discuss it anymore. Isabel wants self-sufficiency as soon as possible, so the colony can become profitable quickly.
Okay.
I understand that. Establishing a base on Mars costs unthinkable amounts of money, and Coral Destiny is just a corporation. It must hunt for profit. But it's all foolishness, if you ask me. That colony must become a seed vault for our species, and you need long-term planning for that.
A bunch of these plans look suspicious.
Excuse me, Mr. Phytologist. I didn't recognize you there. This facility is my laboratory, testing grounds to discern what will work, what could work, and what will be a disaster. And since Martian conditions are impossible, the plants must be impossible too.
Well, thank you. That's it.
Most welcome. It's always a pleasure to talk to a member of our pre-extinct species. I have some work to do now. Feel free to explore the lab, just don't touch the plants.
I can explore the lab? It looks plain and fancy at the same time. Why would she allow me to explore? Yeah, so we finally met a new person, which is insane. We found Walter. But none of this is triggering, like... Let's look at the computer. Dana's workstation full of sciencey equipment and various papers. Like, isn't she, like, scared I'm, like, here to, like, steal? Or, like... Numbers of charts useful only if you know how to read them. Well, baby, I'm in a time loop. I could stacked and tidy ranks. They exist without a care in the world. Maybe it meant to say racks. I feel like that might be the game this time and not necessarily. Excuse me? Ben, why are you here? So you just been here smoking your whole time? This is insane. Close until the launch is complete. Because they do a launch. Let's check this. The plaque looks professionally crafted, made from cost materials, silver and gold woven together. At least it looks like a silver and gold. The engraving reads October 3rd, 19... Oh, oh, oh! licking the cat ear. Apex ore is gone, gold's gone, but the plaque still remains. Guess it wasn't worth taking with them so much for the importance of the historic date. Oh my god. There's so much here. I can't. I thought we were getting close to the end. And now I feel like things have just opened up even further than I could. Ben's car, it reminds you of your old one. What am I supposed to be doing? That is the... I'm not getting any triggers for... I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Can't drive north anymore. I guess we could go back in. Let's ignore the protocol together.
Always for breaking some rules. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
But why? What on earth? I don't even know what to do anymore.
Yes?
Could I? Well, I guess I'm tempted to see what it would be like if the loop reset while we were in here. I mean, we only got like a minute left. There it is, the good old fire in the sky. Oh, see, well, I can't see it because I'm inside. Ha ha ha. Still with me, Mr. Harrow. Ah! Not funny. Move the branch. Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Our therapist must be freaking the fuck out. Like, because if it just rewinds. I was in his office, and then I all of a sudden just, like, vanished right in front of him. Like, I'm just popped out of existence. Because that's what they were talking about. That's what Maxine and Riley were talking about. How he was on the recording and he just vanished. And basically, that's just what happened. I vanished. So... Okay, yeah, let's go back. Let's go back to the motel. Yeah, go to the motel. But I wonder if there's any, I mean, because I don't know what we could do. I guess at this point we just gotta go to all the places. It took us forever to get, oh, it took us the whole day to get back here. Help! Oh man, my car is still here. That sucks. Well... So, does that answer our question? If you die in the time loop, you just die. Well, so there's no point in coming here, huh? I can't call no one. guess I'll make myself a coffee. Why not? Take a sip of coffee. It's bad. Well, shit, man. We can't do nothing. Your ears? What's wrong with your ears? I wasn't sure what song to pick for it, but I like the meow meow. Okay, move the branch. Why, you get the nummy. Why? Come here, baby. Num num. Want num num? Take your num num. You don't want it? That's in this hand now. You weirdo. There you go. Okay, I guess we could try going to the ranch. I just don't know. Brain, do you have any ideas? We could talk to Jason Burns, because he does come to the bar. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm a bit confuzzled. Because we can get to the bar faster, but when we get to the little mining shack area, I don't understand. And it takes us way too long to get back to the motel. Okay, let's try going back. Drive north. Cause there has to be something. Like it can't just. I mean. Okay, let's just check who's calling. Answer the phone.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, it's just that guy.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy.
Okay.
Ulterior, mister. Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate.
Okay.
Mr. Harrow, we have all, so I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Okay, so that's the same as it always is. It's not really anything's changed, or there wasn't any dialogue options. I don't know. It's weird. Terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Okay, so Ben's already here. I didn't even notice him. Okay, fine. I guess I'll leave him be. could try talking to Walter again. Walter K. lost in the mine as well as his own mind. Yeah. Poor guy. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like there was anything. What am I supposed to be doing? Close until the launch is complete. Weird. I don't know what else to do. So we drive south, we're just gonna end up back at the bar, but we're not even gonna make it there in time. That's the crazy part. But we got nothing that's like, oh, do this or do that or I mean, we haven't really gone to Kay's ranch. I guess we could go just straight there. But again, I don't really know. Because I think we went there, but I think we went there like after we went to the bar. So maybe if we go there first thing. I don't really remember. Maybe we'll see or interact with something. Okay, so we like walked off from this direction. Okay, super early in the morning. Oh, well that guy might not be. Well, I wasn't trying to break in, I was just trying to knock. Alex is not locked in his room during the entire loop after all. He seems to be occupied with something at the window. Try to figure out what his reasoning is. He is testing whether the bars are still secure. Most likely trying to figure out whether Walter used the window to go AWOL. As you watch him move around, you catch a glimpse of something, a gun, tucked in his waistband. The gun. I'm not going to be involved in anybody's death again. No one signs up for a second death. I'm pulling the trigger on the same soul twice. That's a nightmare territory. Right now, waiting is your only option. No need to risk it. Let's just give him some time to return to his room. I wonder why he was looking out that way, I guess. Wait, let me... Alex is not in his room the whole time. What if there's more to Judy's message? So I had to figure out how to sneak... Hold on. Yeah, I know I'm in a time loop. Hold on. But how do I sneak into his room? Okay. You know Alex has returned to his room as you can hear the music coming. Down at the Daily Brew. Let's go. Okay. ads coming up in a little bit here, guys. Gosh, I'm so mind-boggled about everything that has gone on in this freaking I'm like they pulled a fast one on me thinking the game ended and then it didn't end, and I'm like, how are we going to sneak into his room? So we know he's gone for about a few minutes. He's looking at something out there, but maybe Max returned to his room and you can hear the music coming from up there. Yeah. Oh, I can leave that way, but I can't fucking go back in. There has to be a way for me. What are we supposed to do? Well, we can click on it. We can listen closely and wait for it to end. How long does this take? Start knocking.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open up.
Hands up!
Raise your hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Ask him about the equipment again. Okay, but do it differently this time. I guess we'll do the equipment, like fire hazard.
You're a fireman?
Fireman extinguishes fires. I'm here to prevent them from even starting.
Oh, yeah? And what's that got to do with my equipment?
I do house rounds to ensure the equipment is set up properly to avoid fire hazards. We'll do that one too.
Is this a regular inspection or a special one?
Just a regular one. He laughs nervously. You're not sure what it means.
How about you show me some ID?
Yes, of course. Reach for your pocket.
Easy, intruder. No sudden moves or my gun will end you.
He tightens his grip. Phone.
I hope you ain't planning to call someone to vouch for your ID.
No, I have a picture of my ID on my phone.
And I should simply believe it's authentic without any other proof? You are not right in the head, you know that?
I'm getting better.
Silence! You are not getting anywhere near my equipment.
This is getting you nowhere, and it's starting to become annoying. Getting all the way here just for him to humiliate you again and again. The alternative doesn't sound so bad,
Now,
does it?
start fucking walking.
Walk. Could we, like, not just, like, bonk him on the head or something? Like, I don't know. There has to be a way.
Cuz, listen. No, not like last time. No, there's a...
Okay, we can just...
Shut... No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. The intruder's getting feisty.
Oh, that was the sheep exploding.
Okay.
I was like,
Bye-bye.
Oh.
Now we wait.
Okay, I guess we're waiting, because that guy ain't ever gonna come here. He took care. here it goes. Okay, okay. Let's lose this. Get off me. Shove. Kick. Okay. If we could... I don't know how we're supposed to sneak past him, though. Because, like, I don't know how to get in. Okay. Okay, here we go. So we know he's like like... Yeah, sneak in. Okay, yeah. Come on. That's not sneaking. Why did you sneak? What? Sneak into... go to the study and spy on him from there. I guess this... Oh no. He appears to be inspecting the house entrance door now. No doubt he's considering how Walter might have escaped from the house. Since you had to pass through the living room, your only viable option is to wait for an opportunity to slip past. Stare into the carpet stripes. Footsteps fade away. He's probably in the kitchen now. As you step on the stair, you hear a very loud creak.
Pops?
He heard you. Move anywhere now. Hide under the table, I guess?
Pops, quit messing around.
Oh!
You there?
Don't move, don't even blink. You turn into a fossilized plank, steel rebar, and concrete motionless frozen in
Pops,
space
stop
and time.
fooling around and show yourself. This house is falling apart. Everything creaking to high heaven.
The sound of his voice tells you he's back in the kitchen. Okay, go! Okay, yes, avoid. Go! Lock the door. Ooh, yay! Now let's check if you can catch some signal at this time of the loop. Don't linger ever. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's go. Come on.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life.
I feel that. But we do have ads coming up, guys, and I don't want y'all to miss any of this, so we're gonna go ahead and take a break and get into this. I don't know. I'm feeling like we're hitting closer and closer to, like, the end, but I don't know, because every time I think we're at the end, it, like, continues. So, this has been an insane gaming session for this game.
Water recycling and oxygen regeneration systems are working within parameters, though I have to fiddle with them every now and again, and this still leaves me with free time, and a lot of free time.
Stretch out on the hood. Oh, because this is where Frank and these...
Left unoccupied, want it or not, my mind wanders back to Earth, and this is a dangerous journey. I mean, just one treacherous step away from plunging me back into the pit of despair, and I can't let that happen.
No.
The pit is not a good place. You were trapped there almost forever. Until I got you out.
It's a paradox. I can't think of home, but I need to think about ways of getting home, so... To stop myself from wandering, I focus on new mission parameters. I think, plan, then I flip the mental table and I do it all over again.
Frank?
Fucking hell. You're not only interrupted, you're interrupted by Riley.
Give her the glare. How about that? We'll just give her
Frank?
a glare.
It's not a matter of selecting the method. I mean, there's only one, anyhow, and I have to take it. The slingshot maneuver. It's a matter of resources, or lack thereof.
What are you... Oh, shit.
Oh, she finally gets it. Now let's focus on what's important.
Here's the thing. Guiding Light was 91% done with the Transmars injection protocol when the fuel injection system malfunctioned. This put the ship into an almost stable orbit with Mars. Almost.
Almost stable is good enough. Worked for us, buddy boy.
When I ejected the lander, it assumed the same trajectory as the rest of the ship, but it was further degraded by the explosions. As it stands right now, I'm in an anomalous Earth-Mars orbit, doomed to a perpetual circling, never to reach either planet. A loop, if you will.
You're not doomed, Judy. You're not. I'll pull you out of that loop. Squeeze the receiver harder so it doesn't fall from your shaky hands. We'll do that one.
Here's the other thing. Because I'm sometimes forced to use my fuel for upkeep of the various systems I've built in this tin can, my reserves are at 71%. This is enough for a few controlled burns, yes, but that's it. Especially considering I'll have to save at least 12% of that fuel in order to survive the trip back from Mars to Earth.
She should have had more fuel by our calculations, right? Right. Something's off here.
Oh no.
These are the two key points, the cruxes of my issue. So here's the proposed solution. I've been going over these calculations I don't know how many times. I need to perform 2 burns and to be extremely careful about fuel efficiency.
Yes.
Frank, we need to talk. Now.
The first one needs to correct my trajectory. Get me in a stable orbit of Mars. The second will be tricky, much more so, as I need to escape Mars orbit, which will require a lot of fuel. Maybe all of the fuel.
Be quiet.
That did it. She bit her lips hard, but doesn't open them. Bravo.
Now, the first maneuver will affect the other. If I fuck up the first and get too close, I might not have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Or if I don't course correct properly, I'll just shoot past the planet and get into an even worse trajectory. Still, the results of the model I've built are conclusive enough that I'm willing to take the risks. Now I just have to stop doubting myself and pentuple check every single number. Again, I'll record again later. Have to conserve power as much as possible.
Frank, please.
Alright. Guiding Light mission log day 54. Can't sleep, so I've decided to crunch some numbers. Again, I'm sick and tired of talking to the walls, so what the hell? Sunshine's plentiful, let's waste some kilowatts and record this thing. At least I'll have a reference point for later to recheck the math if I need to. Fuck, if only the lander's main computer wasn't so limited in its functions, or if I was a better programmer, I could run some real simulations, but this will have to do.
Listen, I know about Judy's message.
Probably dramatic, because he's grieving.
Just start crunching numbers now. Saying exactly how much fuel she has left. Just listen.
So, let's start with the basics. Right now, my fuel reserves are at 71%. I'll need the bare minimum of 12% to survive the Mars-Earth trip, so this means the total fuel available is 59%. So far, so good.
She knew. She fucking knew. All this time.
You would tell me everything right now.
I never said a word for exactly this reason. I heard the whole message when Judy's lander reached near Earth orbit. Like it did again.
When Judy lander reached near Earth orbit.
Just look at yourself. Imagine how you would have been if you'd known the entire time. Fucking hell, Frank. Even now you think she's alive. When you know that she couldn't be.
Hurt her. Rip out her tongue, pluck out her eyes, bite off her ear. Hurt her! Hurt her! Hurt her!
You always wanted to tear Judy and me apart.
For fuck's sake, listen to yourself, Frank! You're fucking delusional. I introduced you to. I helped when you had issues. Why would I want to keep you away from her if she was even still alive?
She struggles. She hackles her hair, teeth bared. But she's in pain. More. More!
Oh. Oh gosh, none of these are great things to say. And I mean, I get. Oh my gosh, I guess we'll do number 2. I'm so fucking sorry right now. I didn't just sit back and watch you drink yourself to death when you were a teenager.
You fucker! The only difference between us back then was that you could have bought your alcohol legally. You drank just as much as I did. More even.
Let her have it. Let her have all of the pain you have suffered.
It's your fault Mom died in the fire. We were supposed to be out to dinner that night, but no, Riley had to get sick. Oh, that's not fair. You know that I dream every day. I dream that you went to that fucking mission instead of my... Oh no. These are... It should have been you. You should have done... Oh. Frank, no. These are horrible things to say to your sister. I guess number 2.
What? How could you say that? It's no one's fault Mom died. No one but Apex or...
Yeah, that's fair.
No. You're like some folktale demon of anger and grief.
I mean, that happens to people.
That's it. That's it. Your toxic barrage has brought her down on the verge of tears, on the brink of crumbling, fucking down. Now go for the jugular. Say that thing again. The same one you said, and you haven't spoken for 2 years.
Coral Destiny gave you that job only to have their token local astronaut. You didn't deserve it. You didn't earn it. You were never good enough.
The sweet, succulent taste of revenge. When you take your hurt and spread it around like an emotional disease.
Oh, Frank.
You You really think that? I wondered back then if it was just a slip of the tongue, but no. You do. You really think that?
Poor Riley, she doesn't deserve this.
Oh, for trans-earth injection... Fucking napkin math. Okay, initial mass after the first burn will be around 4,270 kilograms. On a delta V of approximately 2,050 meters per second, I'll need about 1,400 kilograms of fuel, I want to say, and the burn will last about a minute and a half. Fuck, that's almost 5 times the MOI burn time. After the burn, my mass will be around 2,870 kilograms, of which only 370 kilograms will be fuel reserves, or 12%.
Shit. Riley made us miss a part of Judy's message. Maybe the most important part.
Now shut the fuck up, Riley. Let me listen to Judy.
That's a thin, terrifying margin for error. Okay, if I execute both burns with maximum efficiency and no additional adjustments, I'll have enough fuel to get home. Barely enough, but enough. I don't want to think about what happens if I overburn. Okay. I can do this. Guiding light, mission log, day 74. The question has been killing me for the last week or so. I can't stop thinking about it, and yet I can't find an answer. It might sound like one of those fairy tale riddles that are designed to push you over the edge, so what's a doer to do when she's got nothing to do?
No, there's always something, my love. Something? Another simulation to run? Another calculation to check and recheck?
The only answer I got is... nothing. Absolutely nothing, and that is driving me insane.
You'll pass, must be the storm.
Be grateful you're holding Alex's best piece of equipment. Otherwise, Judy's signal might have been jammed by this storm noise.
Since I jury-rigged most of the additional life support systems, they need small repairs every now and then. Besides that, and scrubbing the filters, which is super time-consuming because I have so little water and power to spare, there's little else to occupy my free time. I've even tried cooking in an improv kitchen, combining different food pouches, but somehow the meals taste even worse. So, yeah, I gave up on that.
Poor Judy.
That leaves me with the calculations for the burns and my paper simulation, and that's a no-go. Every time I check the numbers now, a worm of doubt starts gnawing in my mind, and I can't have that. I have to trust the plan, trust the science behind it.
Could it be that the battery is dying?
For fuck's sake. Who knew that spaceflight would entail so much free time? Ugh, I swear. If I knew I would be stuck in a lander for months, I would have brought my Zenith Mini on that damn EVA and just drowned myself in gaming. Fuck conserving power.
No. We need to conserve power. Conserve!
Oh, Frank.
All of this leaves me with only one option.
And
to think of home.
These messages
the
were
people
like...
I left behind that probably think I'm dead. But if I even start to unravel that coil, my heart clenches and I feel the weight of all this endless void on my chest, so I can't go down that rabbit hole. Not now, not ever.
Frank. Sir Frank-a-lot.
Ignore Smiley Riley.
More like Cryly Riley.
There's only the now, and there's only the version of future in which I return home. I've decided to record the answer to my own riddle,
on Riley, and it's
sear it into my mind. The doer needs to become the waiter. No other solution. Let's not waste any more power now. Guiding light, mission log, day 162. Mars orbit insertion successfully performed 2 days ago. Fuel burn was optimal at 12%. This will be a different beast, though I should really conserve power. I've decided to record this moment for posterity.
You know, Frank is probably upset because from my understanding, the explosion happened a couple years ago. And so he's finding all of these logs that when she got closer, all of these things came in. And so she was technically still alive after I think the initial explosion that happened.
We'll have 12 children. All of them will know these messages, your moments of victory, by heart.
Oh, Frank.
Fast approaching the planet. Velocity 7.34 kilometers per second. That's not the only reason. I need to stay focused now, and talking to these metal walls just doesn't do it for me anymore.
Shit, battery's dying.
Be fast, or we'll lose Judy. Again.
Oh, Frank.
To the best of my knowledge, the course correction maneuver I executed 2 weeks ago was a success. Though it did burn more fuel than I hoped, telemetry suggests I'm still on a viable course for a slingshot. All my trajectory readings are on point.
Frank, wait! You'll get yourself killed!
And he did die.
And now, for the real deal. Trajectory check, locked. Expected periapsis, 120 kilometers. Delta V budget, 20 seconds. Computer, start countdown. Fuel check at 65%. Attitude control system, aligned at 0, all 3 axes. Gyroscope stabilizers, active. No unexpected drift. Pitch and yaw meters, stable.
Frank, stop! For fuck's sake! You're too disturbed to drive.
Right. Thrusters engaged. You better work, motherfucker. Engine temp approximately 210 degrees. Within parameters. Delta V readout 7.40, 7.48. Good. Fuel rapidly falling. 48%, 46%. Shit. Delta V readout 7.5, 7.53. Rechecking orbital trajectory display. I'm not gonna fucking make it.
Pedal to the metal.
Fuel recheck 40%, falling fast. Shit. I'm getting too close to Mars, and I don't have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Morning burn!
Stop, you stubborn fucking Anderson! Stop, Frank!
Fuck!
I won't let you ruin this day even more.
Maybe I should just open that airlock and be done with all of this.
Judy?
What the? You piece of shit!
Mission day, I think it's 181. Yeah. I've been mostly sleeping for the past couple of weeks. There are some bottles of Zincoding in the medicine box, and to be honest, even the dreamless void inside me is better than the real void outside.
Let me finally continue listening to Judy.
You know, habit is a fucked up thing. Even though I wanted to shrivel up and die, I still ate that horrible chickpea stew. Still pissed in bags, still recycled every last drop of it. still scrubbed filters like I'll live in this tin can for 1,000 years.
Yes, yes. Eat, drink. You need to stay strong until I save you.
I couldn't get myself to record anything earlier. Didn't know what would even be the point. I let my pride rule me by recording the burn, and I'll have proof of my success, you know? A statement of my genius. Judith Resnick, the brilliant problem solver. What I have instead is just a reminder of what a fool I was.
Always so hard on yourself. You have to stop whipping yourself, love.
By now, this is all just ramblings of a broken down woman, and nobody in Coral Destiny's Star Command is interested in that, right? So, why am I recording this? Because I have to stop being selfish. I was so laser focused on getting out of this shit loop that I haven't really been thinking about what I left behind. Who I left behind. I didn't dare to think, and right now, I have to. Though it still breaks my heart. Frank, I've never met anybody who had more resolve than you. Life threw shit after shit at you, and you just kept shrugging it off and going on. That's why I fell in love with you. The unbreakable man. And sure, there are scars, but as you said, they're just a testament of the shit we've been through.
This really sucks, knowing what's about to happen. I love you too, Judy.
Thinking of you and how you would approach this made me get up. Made me clean myself after 2 weeks. Made me put up that flipped mental table and start planning again.
You were also our guiding light in our darkest of nights.
Yes, the fuel is insufficient. Yes, my trajectory is shit. Yes, my vector of approach is abysmal. But there must be a way out of this shit. Must be. And I'm gonna stop this train wreck of thoughts now. Judy out.
I'm coming, my love. I'm coming. As Judy's voice is scrambled in the signal's interface, so is the vision. You find yourself back in Alex K's room. The storm is probably the cause of the interference. So this is a recording, and it has been broadcasted before when Judy's lander was close to Earth. Now it's close again. That's why you can catch the signal. And Riley heard the message before. Yes, and most likely without interference. She hid it from Frank, so Judy can't be alive. She can't. With the lack of resources she mentioned, not for that long. I need to get my hands on the whole message. And how do you tend to do that now that Riley's out of your reach? I don't know. Well, one thing for sure, you're not getting out of this room until 8:47 p.m. Yeah, wait until the end of the loop. You know, no, I really wasn't. It's interesting because we're playing as Eugene Harrow, but it really feels like the main characters of this game. It feels like we're more of like a side character to the ultimate story, which is maybe Judy and Frank, but it really feels like Rue Valley itself is, in fact, the main character. Frank. I don't like. This is awful. This is an awful, awful game. I don't know what to do. Okay. How are we gonna get the whole signal, though? I don't know. Riley has already heard Judy's message, but how? It may be a good idea to ask around about her and her time spent working at Coral Destiny. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I guess we should go to the bar. And that's where we can maybe start asking about Riley, because we're kind of out of options of, we kind of have limited people now. We're more isolated, in this section of the map. We don't have, because we're no longer in the middle. We're on the edge. Hello, welcome in. Okay, let's.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt.
Okay, let's talk.
I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Riley Anderson, do you know Riley Anderson? He pauses for a second, bow creasing, lip shifting, like he's powering through a deadlift.
Ah, Riley. She's cool, super nice, and gives off that easygoing vibe. Oh, and a great tipper.
What's up with her and Coral Destiny? Let's just get
Can't
to
say
the
for
point
sure.
here.
Think she's with the space program or something. Her and a bunch of other jumpers were practically regulars here.
I am playing a game called Rue Valley. It is a game based off of a time loop where we're stuck in a 47-minute window. It's a more of a puzzle game, but it is actually really emotional. We're regulars, question mark.
Yeah, well, I don't see them as much these days. Fridays definitely aren't the same.
That makes sense.
Just between us, one night, I think Nita went a bit too hard on them. Or maybe just one of them, can't quite recall. And trust me, that woman can yell.
I believe Anita
so
can
who
yell.
knows? Maybe they started boycotting the belt. But that crew was wild. I mean, they could hold their liquor like dock workers, especially Riley. And trust me, I sling some serious stargaritas. But that thing? I kicked it up a notch. Mixed it just for them. I call it Nebula Nectar. Strictly off the record, menu, and the rules.
Oh, surely they had some wild stories after a couple of those. Come on, you must have heard something.
Nope. Only that the drink proved tougher to beat than their Astro Sims. Took that as a compliment.
Alas, the guy's truly professional, so you're probably not going to get much more out of him. Dang. Ooh, I'm thinking we could... Well, I guess we could try... well... Played a game to kill time. No, I don't want to end the loop. I just want... I mean, there's still time. I could maybe get to that other area and maybe interrogate Ben and Walter? Okay, drive. Okay, that's fair. Put it on silent, ignore it. We know that's just that guy. It's not a mystery. We know who's calling us. I love that it's always like, sacrifice the sheep. I know the VOD watchers don't get to hear these sounds, but it's a beautiful way. Alright, let's try to interrogate Ben. Oh, but this chick in here might be good. Okay, Riley, what do you know? Turkey! I got me for you, baby. Come here, baby. Oh, this is yummy. Can we say, pretty please? Say pretty please? Come on, let me hear you. That's not pretty please. Okay, say please. Say please. Good girl, good girl. Oh, we got yummy. We got yummy. We got yummy. That was more like, now. She's like, give it to me right now. Oh, there's a fly. There's a fly. Get it out of here. Swat it. Get rid of it. Shoo shoo fly. Yeah, get out of here. Okay. Riley, wave your hand in front of him and say, hello, Riley. Your efforts only lead to one thing, tears. He starts sobbing like he's been trying to hold back the flood. We just met, for crying out. Maybe he's hearing Riley's name makes him cry. You never seen that one? It's very random. Yeah, let's see. Maybe hearing... Very random. Yes. What a superpower to hear a name and break down. Still, only one way to be sure about that kind of reasoning. What's wrong? Why are you crying? Was it because I mentioned Riley? Yeah, Riley, yeah.
Riley, yeah.
Oh,
I saw her recently.
we get voice acting this time. Cool. He lets out sounds like something between a laugh and a groan. Okay, hold on. How would we do this? I don't know how you would do that.
We talked like we
Well, he
hadn't
did
in
it for
so
me.
long. It really moved me.
Why hadn't you spoken for so long?
Never enough time. There was always pressing matters, and time just slips away.
I don't think I'd be a very good voice actor, but thank you. The question stirs him again. He cries a bit, then settles down like he remembered something.
It gets easier here when I come to Dana.
You're sleeping with her? Well, no, that's our awkward response. Let's just do number 2, easier how. Because that's
He
literally
offers
what I
me
thought.
a hand of salvation. Makes my life better. Or less dark.
A hand of salvation?
Yeah, it feels good at first, but then it all turns black and starts sinking deeper.
Could mean anything from wrapping him in her experimental plants and washing him in nutrient-rich waters. What is this hand of salvation?
Yeah, exactly that.
He goes silent, staring ahead, withdrawn, unreachable. Anyway, about Riley. His eyes fill with tears again. Just the sound of her name stabs him like a knife, but she's the one I need to ask about. Yeah, I guess I'm dancing Thanos in chat. Dance to the mambo. You'll need to figure this one out. He's in no state to talk about her now. Just leave him be. No. Okay, what time is it? Okay. Ben seems to be too high to help with anything now, but he definitely knows something about Riley. Okay, let's hold to commit. Dana Peters is Ben's supplier, and she gave him the drugs during the 47 minutes of the loop. All you have to do is stop her from doing that. Okay, we have to stop her from giving the drugs. Okay, Walter, you know nothing? Aw, thank you for the follow, Cece. Welcome to the Rue crew. Yeah, the channel points are for it. Walter K. lost in the mine as well as his own mind. Okay, so nothing changes. We can't ask him about Riley. He knows nothing. So we could try talking to Dana? Dana, I think it is. Yeah, let's just go in. Come in.
It's not exactly an...
Who cares? Let me in. Okay. Girl, do not give him drugs.
So sorry. And don't you worry about the chemicals. They are all organic in origin.
Okay, can you tell me anything? Yeah, let's just see if we can just
As
get
of a couple of
information
days
on
ago,
Riley.
ex-coworker, mind you. I never collaborated with her professionally as my work is independent of most of the company. But personally, I'm sorry she decided to leave us. Most of Coral Destiny's employees truly believe the company pitch, and it makes them behave like a cult. Riley wasn't like that.
Do you know anything about her past here in Rue Valley? Or what did Riley do at Coral Destiny?
She trained to be a colonist, which means everything. Kidding. But not really. Every future Martian needs to be a jack of all trades, capable of filling almost any role temporarily or permanently. Every irreplaceable individual is a danger to the colony. Which means that Riley went through a variety of training courses, from comms to advanced first aid to mech engineering and robotics, basic hydroponics.
So the only time she could have heard a message from space was during the comms training. Yeah, let's do that.
Yes? It's possible even afterwards. Every future colonist is on rotational duty in Star Command's comms center. But who do you think Riley heard? Aliens?
No, just random chat. Message from Judy. Give her the look.
Unfortunately, the whole shift heard Resnick's last message before the guiding light exploded. before Judy went EVA.
The whole shift? The whole fucking shift. And not one motherfucker thought maybe to give Frank the option to hear the last message. Oh, these motherfuckers. Okay.
Must have been horrible for Riley. To hear what would become the last words of her friend without being able to respond, say goodbye.
All right, she either doesn't know about Judy's message or she's hiding it really well. Okay, oh wait, maybe I misunderstood. Maybe she didn't actually hear the messages. Do you really know anything about her past here in Rue Valley?
I know little. She had a tragic life. Her father died before she was even born.
Yeah.
Her mother died in an accident when Riley was 12 years old.
From a fire.
That would break most people, but not Riley. Tough as titanium nails, that one. What remained of her family contributed to keeping her sane, surely. Frank, an older brother, and the people that practically adopted both of them and gave them a home, the Flemings, Benjamin especially, he was like the dad Riley never had. The Flemings are the people who own the Rue Valley Motel, you know?
Yes, I do know them, actually. All that explains why Riley is wreaking havoc on the motel's vending machine. Pent-up rage.
Could be. Although, since that machine has a habit of eating coins, I can't say I blame Riley.
That's
but,
fair.
As I said, Riley is tough as nails. That's why she would be an amazing colonist. A pity, really.
That's it. Thanks very much.
No, thank you. I don't have...
Okay, whatever you're giving
What
Ben,
nonsense
stop
is
it.
this? He's never complained about any side effects.
I'm telling you, it's devastating him emotionally.
This isn't about whether I believe you. It's so whatever you think is happening to Ben can't be real. Impossible.
Persuade Dan. Ah, I succeeded! The only way forward is straight through, no circling. Don't take my word for it. Go outside. You'll see what I mean.
What, right now?
That's right. There's a hesitation in her gaze. Will she listen, or does she send you off to gentle fuck off after a heartbeat?
If this is a joke, it's a poor one. And it won't end well for you.
Well, what do you think? What do you think? It's no different from before. Ben's unraveling, only this time Dana's here to witness
Ben,
it.
for fuck's sake.
Dana. Oh, hey. Really, it's nothing. I'm just...
Although this doesn't really help
all over
us.
the place.
Because he's already high as shit right now.
All over the place? Ben, you look like you're drowning in your own sorrow. Why didn't you tell me this was happening to you? What made you think keeping quiet was a good idea?
I just didn't want to bother you. Didn't want to be a burden on anyone.
Oh, Ben. His voice collapsed into sobs as if the dam finally
No,
gave away.
Ben, we can't let this go. As soon as you pull yourself together, we'll sit down and sort this out. For good.
She wheels around to face you, her expression sharp with realization.
Thank you for making me step outside. I have to help him. Not just now, but once he comes back to himself.
Oh, but this doesn't help us. We need him to be sober. Her words won't help you reach him in this loop, but it's encouraging she's ready to deny him the drug if you can prove what it does to him. A classic 1-2 punch. First, you'll need to record Ben's condition and send it to Dana. Second, he needs to speak to him before he uses again. I could use Frank's phone! Frank's phone doesn't reloop! Oh. That being said, Frank's phone doesn't reset. Yes! That's what I was saying! Okay, battery's dead. Yes! Okay. We did it. We're cooking. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to wait for the loop to reset, and then we're gonna have to get our phone to charge, or Frank's phone to charge, and then we're gonna have to come back here, and then we're gonna have to... somehow get there before Ben gets there. And then... okay. Get this branch off of me! Alright. We're gonna go to the bar, we're gonna go get the phone plugged in, and then we have ads coming up, so we're gonna go ahead and take a break once we get to the bar and get the phone charging. We probably don't need too much. I don't know how much is left in this game. Like, I don't. I genuinely thought it was gonna be wrapped up before, and I thought we were wrapping it up, and now it's like expanded. I'm like, what is happening, guys? Okay, Travis, can you charge this phone for me? Pretty please.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper. I'm Travis.
Yeah, can you charge it?
Hey, man.
I'm proud phase, but I totally blanked on your name. Old fake it till you make it routine. Smooth, the real master of social grace. This one. No worries, it's Eugene Harrow.
Ah, now it came back. Welcome to our esteemed canteen, Eugene.
Hilarious. A real knee slapper, that one. Got any more? Yeah. Yeah, layer after layer, I know. Yeah, thanks, I guess. How about that charger?
Sure thing, buddy. The eggheads from Coral Destiny equipped us with one of them. It's right behind the pool table. Just place whatever you need charged.
Thanks! Leave me alone! Let me charge my phone. Where is it? Oh, right here. Wasted. Okay, charge. Yay! You find how to label right. Oh. Okay, well, we're fine. The phone's charging now. The phone is charging. So it's all good. Okay, so the plot in this, basically Eugene Harrow, who is the character we're playing as, he was sent to Rue Valley for therapy. And for some reason, we don't know why, he has entered into a 47-minute time loop. There's a lot that goes on. There's a lot of like side stories, but eventually it leads to a guy named Frank, who essentially we saw at the start, our first night here, but he disappeared. So we found out he's not included in the time loop. He's outside of it. So everything that Frank has or everything he owns doesn't rewind. It doesn't reset with the time loop. So right now, as Eugene, we're trying to just find ways to move forward through the time loop. And that's kind of the thing. That the game and your stream name, Elaru. Yeah. But the plot is, there is a space program called Coral Destiny that is set up here. And Judy, who is Frank's wife, passed away in a space accident, essentially, in the expedition. The aircraft blew up. They thought everyone had perished, but I think she had survived. But she was stuck in space for what seems to be around close to 200 days before passing, trying to get back home. And Frank found out about it, and he was so grief-ridden that it led him to passing away in a car accident, and he is now deceased. And now we're trying to find out more information that can help us to maybe find a way to break the 47-minute time loop. Yes, if you're talking about the one with the Green Goblin actor, it's very similar to that. It's 25%. I think that's enough. I don't think we need a full 100%. Ooh, could you imagine if we had left the phone? Oh, you know what? We can make it back to the other places to charge the phone. That's true. And not totally random. Yeah, it's supposed to be random, but you know. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's drive north. Ooh, we might not have enough time. We might, the loop might restart before we... So 3 low, 2 high, yeah. I'm also excited because, okay, I know you guys might not, I follow Dead by Daylight on Facebook, and they released a hot cocoa recipe. That's right. I have a very wrinkly brain, guys. After all. I am the leader. That is why I'm in charge of the crew. Of course it's rigged. Of course, unalive. Where have you been? But anyway, Dead by Daylight released You're Still Smoother Than My Brain. But Dead by Daylight released a hot cocoa recipe on the website, and I'm planning on making the hot cocoa recipe. It'll be really exciting. One. I don't think we've ever seen a 1 before. That's insane. I may have been sanding Dan's brain for some time. Oh my god. Oh, I could've. Oh man, there was an option to just go straight to the old mine. Damn it. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. There we go. Dan's brain. It really is Pedro. He's obsessed with that. Alright. Dan sent me a video that he like was laughing so hard at, and I literally talked to him and I said the word Dune, and he's over here like laughing his ass off. He's in the room. He's laughing so hard right now. That's Dan's new favorite obsession is Dune. Why is this taking so long, man? Well, it's gonna take a while, huh? Dan sent the video in Discord if any of you are interested in seeing the video that made him. Although you could actually just send it in chat, Dan. You're a mod. The link won't get banned, so you could just send it there for people to unalive. What did you send unalive? You naughty boy. Oh, okay. Got you. It's Ben in flesh and crutches. Ask Ben about Riley again. Okay, okay. Yeah, record. Okay, enter the video gallery. Scram files, okay. Still the phone doesn't reset once you delete something that's gone for good. Fucked up choices. Delete a video. Delete the oldest video. The recording is from September. The thumbnail shows Riley sitting at a table looking straight at the camera. Doesn't feel right to even look at it. Delete video. Facing those memories would be too taxing. Erase them. Takes a breath. The coward's way out. After a brief pause, the file is gone forever. Hopefully it was worth it. You need more space. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Delete another video. Delete a random video. This is getting overwhelming. Of course, it's facing the heart a bit harder. Ugh. The circle spins, then the message appears, video deleted. A solid chunk of memory is freed, but not enough. More has to disappear forever. Oh my god. Delete another video. Just a few stragglers clinging on. Time to finish the job. Okay, delete. Alright, gone. Please be gone. Let's be done. Okay, I should think carefully before deleting anything. Just memes and shared photos. Yeah. There are probably some good riddance. Goodbye. Who cares about the memes? Still, this only freed up a sliver of space. If we deleted, we should have enough to take like a 1-minute video. Okay, so you've deleted a number of. Who cares? Don't make me feel bad. Shit ton of old memes. Funny, isn't it? How even junk like that sparks hesitation. Proof that everything on this phone is wired to make you want to keep it. Last moments of Judy and Frank. No. Hi, Charms. Welcome in. I don't know. I don't want to delete anything of Frank and Judy, but Frank is dead, so it's not like he needs to remember Judy, but I would like to leave the moment of Riley, because that's all that Riley's gonna have left. Okay, the weird celebration of Judy's birthday. The last moments of Judy and Frank. I still have to delete this one? At least you saw it once. You'll forget it after enough loops, but for now, locked away in a skull, fragile vault. They're all gone unless Frank shared them with someone, and knowing him, he probably didn't. So how did you feel about it? I don't know. I feel awful. I feel terrible, but what am I supposed to do? Why are you being so mean to me, brain? Okay. Okay. Can I record him now? Yes, record Ben. The old elevator looks like the perfect hiding place. Sure, I don't know. My name is Doug. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Ben starts to cry harder, his body trembling, sounds spill from him, something between weeping, moaning, and jagged laugh. No man in a sane state of mind would ever let out such a noise. His misery bursts like a broken dam, black waters of pain and fear flooding the ground around him. Even through the lens, you can feel it seeping towards you. That drug is giving him a really bad trip. Why keep on taking that crap if it messes him up so badly? I feel sorry for him. He's having a really rough time. He was likely at the very edge of his strength, barely coping, and now this is it, the breaking point. He pauses for a moment, drawing in a deep breath and holding it, almost as if he's wrestled the storm back under control. But then it breaks through again, the sobbing returns, his head shaking, body trembling. Perhaps something set him off, and he simply couldn't bear the weight anymore. He just snapped. Maybe losing his leg finally got to him, probably losing the motel. Yeah, that has to sit at the very top of the list. It's hard to even imagine what it feels like to watch everything you've built just vanish. Just like that, sobbing, shaking, the flat on his back, arms crossed over his chest, unnaturally still. What an ending to this mess. The drug meant for outer space slams into him like a comet, burning everything out, at least for now. That's enough. Anyone with eyes can see what's happening here. A lot of sorrow for one video. Stop recording. Make sure Ben is not on drugs. When the time is right and you have the Wi-Fi, you can send it to Dana. Okay. Let's check our brain for any more things. Alright. I think we're good. I think we just gotta reset the time loop now. Go to the bar. Send the video. Drive up here. Okay, here we go. Resetting. Okay, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Alright, get this branch off of me. Eesh. Oh. Okay. Run. We gotta go to Coupler Belt because we need the Wi-Fi in order to send the thing. Oh yeah. And then, although we might not have enough time. Shoot, how are we gonna do this? We might have enough time if we just go in and send the, yeah. Go in. Okay, now continue. Wait. It's not giving me an option to send it. Check internet connection. Email app. Check professional emails. If you're hoping for a treasure trove of information, there's only disappointment. Okay. Okay, that's shooting mom. Okay. Wait, why can't I send the... Do I need the email? Well, shoot. Do I need to talk to Dana and get her... Well, this is just frustrating. Drinking up in here. We are I'm streaking! I wish we could have... I wonder if there's a way to set up, like, an alert for streaks. Because that would be really fun. But I don't think there is a way. Let's just go. Keep driving. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna... I guess we had to get her email or her phone number or whatnot, and then... Then we go from there, perhaps? Okay, ignore protocols!
Always for breaking some screw.
Okay, come here.
Hiya! And don't you worry. Sorry, I've left my card somewhere, but you can write it down.
Yeah, okay. Concentrate what she's gonna say. She rattles off her work email and phone number and pauses wondering as her mind drifts elsewhere. Okay, so we have it. We have it, so now we can fucking go back to the start of the loop, go to the bar, then we can send it, I think. And then, hopefully, Ben will be sober when we get here. And then we can ask him about Riley. And I don't know what we're gonna get out of that. But we'll at least have accomplished that goal. Get off of me. Okay. Okay. And back. Run. Run, you fool. To the... See, I love that it says to go to the mine, but, like, I need to go to the bar first. Now we gotta walk. Come on. I just wonder when she gives him the drugs, though. Hopefully she checks her email or mail, you know, before... Okay. I could just maybe text it. Oh, okay, so I have to email it. Okay, let's get into the bar and email it. Okay. Email the video. You open Frank's email account and start a new message. As you type her address, it autofills already saved in his contacts. Figures small town, everybody knows everybody. Maybe Frank was also a customer of Diana's products. That could be it. He didn't strike you as the type. Then again, Rue Valley is full of surprises. Attach the file to the email. You tap the paperclip icon in the corner and select the video. A moment later, the file sits there loaded, ready to send it! The cursor blinks in the subject line waiting. You won't believe what's happening here. Check the video. Ben is not okay. Details about what you did to him attached. How about concerned about Ben? Simple, clean, if only your life were the same. Maybe add a short message to the body. Fuck it, leave it as. Indeed, I should explain the circumstances of the in detail. Context, hey, you. Yeah, you. Hello, Danny, dear Dana. In a formal approach. In the attachment, you'll find a video I believe is imperative for you to see. It shows the direct outcome of using your product. Good, don't explain what's in the video, let her see it herself, draw her own conclusions. I think it's important for you to discuss this with your client. I'll hope you'll act on this information responsibly. Nice, clean and professional. All that's left is the signature. Oh. Send it! A concerned friend. Send. It's gone, for better or for worse. The phone pings, probably Dana.
Thanks for reaching out, Frank. I had no idea this was the effect. He always seemed fine and never said a word about it. I'll definitely have a talk with him as soon as he shows up. Thanks again. I'd hate to see him suffer, let alone be part of the reason why. P.S. I understand your concern. I'll take care of this. Trust me.
Now all that's left is head to the hydroponics and see what your actions have set in motion. Let's go! Okay, we need to talk about Riley.
Riley? Yeah, sure, just, hold on a minute.
Your gambit worked. He sounds and acts like a normal person now, not like a man with one foot hovering over an endless pit of sorrow. Which means it's an improvisation time if you want him to open up and spill the proverbial beans. Dr. Nightingale, College of Dr. Fink. I work for Coral Destiny. Public happiness. I'm here on official government business. I'm Eugene. I'm a big fan of Coral Destiny. How about we just do number 2?
Nice to meet you, Mr. Pursuer. Tell me, Riley isn't in some kind of trouble, is she?
Far from it, I assure you.
I can't imagine why the government would be interested in talking to Riley.
There's something in his look wariness mixed with curiosity and unwilling respect, and you are, after all, the government standing in front of him. This is part of the government review into Coral Destiny's employment procedures. Family members of employees such as Riley are included in our review.
Right. As for Coral Destiny, she resigned a few days back, though I imagine you already knew that.
Did Riley specify her reasons for leaving Coral Destiny?
She didn't get into the details much, only that something's been bothering her for a long time, and now she's decided to cut off what's not working. Surely in your role, you probably knew this already.
Did Riley specify her reasons for leaving Coral Destiny?
She didn't get into the details much, only that something's been bothering her. Surely in your role, you probably knew this already.
We're just... Okay. When did you last talk to her?
A few days back, she showed up at the motel out of nowhere. No call or warning. I was glad to see her. Made us some coffee, poured us some numb night.
Numb night? What's...
Over small talk and a couple of toasts, she told me 2 things. She quit her job, and she was leaving Rue Valley. For good. 2 big shocks back to back.
There's a quiver in his tone, the sadness pushing through though he forces himself to continue.
There was also a 3rd thing. That one shook me more than anything else.
And that would be...
She asked about her brother Frank, how he'd been and what he's doing. Little things like that.
What makes that one stand out so much?
You see, Riley and Frank had a fight a while ago and haven't exactly been on speaking terms since.
Okay. Yeah, we know that, but...
I never understood it. If anyone had been through hell and high water together, it was them. But the fight was so bitter, it drove them apart.
Yes.
So Riley never mentioned Frank for years. This is why I was so stunned.
Oh.
Anyway, it's family drama. I doubt it matters for your government review.
Please continue. Every detail might matter.
We spoke a bit about Frank. Then she handed me money for him. A serious amount in case he should ever need it.
You see the thought spark in his eyes. He hurries to clarify before you can ask.
No, I don't keep it on me. It's in a safe place. A bank, naturally.
Naturally.
She asked me to persuade Frank to seek help again. Dr. Fink, the therapist in my motel. He worked at Coral Destiny before going private.
I know of him. The circumstances of his departure from Coral Destiny are dubious at best. He is on my list as well.
There you go. So you know exactly who I mean. Riley was adamant. Frank has to talk about Judy's death. You know, that guiding light accident.
It shows she still cares about his well-being. The accident must have shaken all of you.
Terribly. Frank was hit the hardest, but Riley too. Judy was a close friend.
That's true.
In any case, she said she would leave something of importance concerning Judy with Dr. Fink, but she didn't go into details.
I wonder what that was. Whatever she gave him, Fink still holds it. You have to get it from him. Right now, it's your only lead. You gotta making the best
I just
lead.
realized I'm swamping you with family stories. You don't even know everyone I'm talking about. And maybe none of this is relevant.
In fact, I actually do know everyone. I know way more. Don't worry about it, but let me ask, why didn't she meet Frank herself?
I think she was afraid of what would happen if she faced him, that another fight would break out. Riley probably wanted to make sure he'd get the money and that special something, especially since she's leaving Rue Valley for good.
But she's still
Shit.
here.
I just remembered she's leaving today.
Oh.
This is her last day here. I just hope she saw Frank to say goodbye.
They did speak before she left, but it didn't go well.
That's a shame. But like their late mother used to say, as long as they're alive, there's always another chance.
Well, yeah, about that.
I can only hope that what I shared proved helpful to you, that you gained something from it.
Absolutely, thank you so much. The next step is clear. Wait for the reset, then head to Finnick. Well, we wait. I don't know how we're going to get back to the motel, because when we get to the motel, the loop is already about ready to end. And we won't have time to get the master key card to break an entry. Close our eyes. Gosh, I'm tempted to see how much more of the game is left. Thank you, Firecracker, for the lurk. Okay, get off my way. Stupid branch. Okay. Well, I want to go to... Fine, I guess I'll have to go to the frickin' bar and then drive to the motel. Ugh. But we did that already, didn't we? Oh, I guess we just have to... Hold on. Where's Ben? Here we go. We did this. Okay. Yeah. We were in Dr. Fink's office before and nothing happened. Or I thought we already searched, like, that's my thing. I feel like we already searched for something there. Aw, thank you, Task. Okay, so now we gotta get into this freaking car. And go to the motel. Oh, it's gonna take so long. It's gonna take so long. Dr. Fink, Dr. Fink, Dr. Fink. Ugh. Knock on several times. He's gotta be shitting himself, because according to the timeline, we just disappeared in front of his eyes.
Mr. Hero, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
It dawns on you, ever since you began looping in Frank's pickup, you stopped appearing on Fink's couch, which means that in his eyes, you vanished right in front of him every loop. Now standing here, you can see he has things to say. A lot of things, probably.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air. I tore the office apart. Looked under the couch, in the bathroom. I thought I was hallucinating. Depersonalization. Psychotic break. Something. Anything.
Sorry, Dr. Frank. We just start spacing out there on our couch, and then poof, we're gone.
I even asked Robin if you ever arrived at the motel. If she has seen you at all.
I want to be like, so did she see me? Question mark. I kind of want to pick the awkward version. I'm gonna.
What do you think? She confirmed you came and entered my office, but that's it. I looked unprofessional, like I'd misplaced a client. So I went back to my room, read through my notes, and realized we had been talking. And now here you are. Which most likely means I was simply too tired and failed to notice you leaving. Without a proper goodbye, if I may add.
Oh, mental gymnastics is in real time, from hallucination to I must have been tired.
Which brings me back to our session. It ended prematurely. And I'm not sure what to do about that now.
Never mind the session. Riley left something for Frank with you. I need it.
Riley? Frank? How do you even know about them? Are you friends? That would be a serious conflict of interest for our therapy.
Why? Time is running out. The horizon will soon be lit by a fiery sky advancing like a tide. I don't have time to explain. Please, just give it to me. It's a long story. Just trust me, please. Shake it, pug! Shake it! I love that. I love that little pug shaking. It's so cute. Searching for the truth behind your quest. You'll have to give him something. I know you mean well. You want the best for both Frank and Riley. He doesn't resist the truth. Just continue to listen. Riley wanted to help Frank. She even left money with Ben to pay for his therapy. Among other things. Frank can't face his demons alone. That's why Riley wanted... Okay, we'll do the first one.
She mentioned that. But I'd never take money from them. It wouldn't be right. She left me that thing. Said it might help me reach Frank. But also help me if the past still troubles me.
Is that trouble called the Guiding Light mission? Is that trouble related to you leaving Coral Destiny? Okay, yeah, Guiding Light. He closes his eyes for a second and takes a deep breath. That continued semblance of composure regained.
Yes. I made a grave error. And someone close to Frank and Riley paid the price.
Judy.
That's why I couldn't bring myself to listen to the things she left me. I wasn't ready to tear the scab from that wound.
Time almost gone. Give me whatever. Woo! Run for your lives! You're eaten! Okay, give me whatever Riley left. I may find closure for Frank, for her, maybe even for all of us. Behind his eyes, you can sense a struggle, whether to trust you, a complete stranger with the ending of his story, or clutch it tight and lose it forever. Your extended hand trembles from exertion or expectation, doesn't matter. The moment stretches on, endless, destined, only to be broken by the burning horizon. No! Then he slips something from his pocket and presses into your palm, small, light, a ball-shaped USB. Oh, thank you. Thank you!
I put my faith in you, Mr. Harrow. Please, don't betray it.
The northern sky begins to smolder red and yellow, bleeding into the horizon. You clutch the USB stick tight against your chest like it's beating a heart. Swallow it! Put it in your mouth! Your mind is a hive of questions. What's on the stick? How will you open it? What if it's protected by password? But most important of all, what if it resets? Put it in butthole. I don't know. You know, do something. A million buzzing thoughts swarm your skull. That you nearly forget. Fink is still there. Glasses glowing. Eyebrows like a storm cloud. Both of you are silent, washed in burning light at the horizon. Swallows itself, each lost in his own thoughts and the world's end. Then he breaks it with a familiar yet inescapable
Still
question.
with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay. Yes, Doctor, until the end. The explosion, the blaze, the roar, the world ends again, with you on your way back to Frank's car. Can I pet that dog? But not empty-handed, hopefully. This time you carry something, maybe the... Oh, please tell... Why didn't we stick it at least in our mouth? Okay. Why will we got nothing for you? I can't. I can't. I don't need to know. Come here. Okay. USB stick. I know it is. Please still be there. You probably know what's on it, right? The entirety of Judy's message. Yes. Should I play it? Yes! Use the car radio. Yes, use the car radio. Ooh, hydrate. Here we go. Cheers, guys. Get ready to fucking sob.
But the worst issue of all in my predicament is that I just can't be sure if anything else is damaged. The Overwatch protection is having a bit of a fit. It intermittently reports malfunctions on various systems, including those I know are working, like life support or the power grid.
You know, you're probably right, Taz, but I'm probably gonna cry. You just got home, Charm, so welcome home.
Judy. That's Judy. Stop fucking everything, buddy. That's Judy.
I was right all this time. I was right, and nobody believed me.
Then sometimes it reports the 2 damaged solar panels are operating at peak 98% efficiency, though I see their shattered frames through the viewport.
You got this, Charm. You got this.
I even thought about permanently shutting down the Overwatch when it got my hopes up, reporting it fixed the long-range comms where it were as dead as ever. I'm not sure if this is a legacy problem with the fault protection system, or the mainframe got damaged in the blast.
Imagine if this idiotic machine did what it was supposed to, and fixed the long-range comms. Imagine!
I would be talking to Judy right now.
I pondered an exploratory EVA to determine the extent of the damage done to the lander, but the brutal truth is, I can't risk opening the airlock and losing any of the precious little oxygen reserves I have left. I have a cache of oxygen candles, yes, but I need to keep them for unforeseen emergencies.
Oh, no. One close encounter with the Void is one far too many.
My top priority right now is to find a sustainable way to generate oxygen. Water electrolysis, powered by my own urine, comes to mind, but I'll have to think of a way to extract clean and sterile water from it. This will take power. A lot of power. I'll end here, since I don't want to dip into my fuel reserves more than I will have to. Guiding light, mission log, day 3. Commander Resnick speaking. This will be my last official report.
What? No! Judy, what happened?
Well, that was dramatic. I made a decision to continue recording, but this will become both my personal log and the record of my journey. Space to keep track of my resources, my thoughts, and my plans.
Oh.
Frank.
Hopefully, when I land back home, I'll tell you my tale in person, so this will become a relic for the history books. Just in case, I'll load every message into the short-range auto transmitter. This was a short message.
I guess impatient. If only you were here, I already waited for so long.
Guiding light, day 9, Commander Resnick's log. The sunlight is plentiful, for now, so I've decided to drain some more kilowatts from my power reserves and record. If only engineering crammed more batteries into this lander. I've already made written list upon list, prepared a number of paper blueprints for all of my projects, but just speaking helps me get my thoughts in order. It's strange. Dr. Fink correctly predicted a future when he warned the mission team about an intense desire to hear human speech during our long isolation. But I doubt he ever thought about a situation as dire as mine, so just hearing the din of my own voice in this tin can fills me with a strange sense of warmth. But back to business, Star Command.
The sound of your voice fills me with warmth, Judy.
I did an inventory of all my available resources. Food and water is aplenty, as the lander was supposed to serve as a temporary base for Rose, Mark, and me during our planet-side operation. It's your standard, bland astronaut fare, sure, but it was supposed to feed 3 people, so with proper rationing, maybe a bit of fasting, I won't starve to death. Hopefully.
Don't even think about death. Don't even mention dying.
Oh, Frank.
Oxygen is an entirely different beast. We were never meant to spend so much time in the lander, so I have only 30 kilos of stored oxygen, and that will last me approximately a month. Or I should say 21 more days to go. And my stores of water are not that plentiful either, so I'll definitely have to resort to urine recycling for oxygen regeneration. I've already planned the jury-rigged water electrolysis system and scavenged for parts. Unfortunately, one of the solar batteries had to be sacrificed for the cause and turned into a power source. My last and deepest concern is my fuel reserve. It is currently at 87%, which is my fault, really. Once I was in the lander, I activated the thrusters to get away from the wreckage of guiding light as soon as possible. I might have panicked and burned for too long. Might have. But hopefully this mistake won't come back to bite me in the ass.
Your fuel calculations match up with this.
That's all I have for now. So much to do. Guiding light, mission log, day 31, Commander Resnick recording. Nothing quite like that first breath of freshly generated oxygen. I am happy to announce that my water electrolysis system is fully operational. I'm so happy. I wanted to give it a grand opening with the ribbon cutting ceremony, but I'm all out of ribbons.
Aw.
That's our girl. There's nothing you can't achieve.
The only downside is that the whole process takes so much time, from urine collection, water recovery, sterilization of equipment, and running the electrolyzer. Though I have a feeling it will get much better once I have more time to improve my protocols. Speaking of, I feel I need to pass water now, and I can't afford to waste a drop, so signing off.
He's just upset. He lost his wife. He's not necessarily aggressive. He's just, I think, desperate. Back when there was no loot. Just when you heard the clock for the very first time. When it was all about therapy, the incident, the motivation, and status effects. Keep listening to the message.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though Honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate.
One. You heard this part already. It won't be easier. Yeah. Fast forward to the parts. Yes. We already got bits and pieces of this, so I kind of only want to listen to the newer, or the stuff that we had. Oh, this is where we met Frank for the first time.
Mission log, day 188. It's so hard to sleep without the pills pulling you into
it's
the
funny,
void.
Char. That's funny.
I just lie strapped in my zero-G hammock
we need
and
comic relief
stare at the
here.
ceiling, my mind working on overdrive.
Hurry up! Don't want to lose Judy's signal.
Rushing in.
Every night, yes, I made air quotes, Sumi, is a struggle. But I'm getting there. At least I don't have to wade through a jumble of thoughts anymore. I'm tired, but I am awake. Truly awake.
Now where in the holy fuck have you left that battery, buddy?
Oh, Frank.
And I have a plan now. A way out of this shit. During one of those ceiling staring sessions, I came up with a solution for how to fix my trajectory.
The nightstand. Check the nightstand, Frank.
Nothing here. Hurry.
Under the bed, Frank.
Nope. Where is that spare battery?
Oh, Frank, I don't know, honey. Let's just calm down.
It's useless. There's no spare battery here, you dimwit.
Oh, let's not.
You're just wasting time.
Let's not talk to yourself like that, Frank.
Yes, it's super risky, but let's face it, I'm at such a point that I might as well bet it all on red. If I don't, everything will stay the same forever. I just need to do the math, build a model. It will work. It must. Judy out.
Reckless fucking hell, beat your stupid head with closed fists. That's the only option.
Alex has radio equipment. You did beat some sense into yourself.
To Kay's ranch. Rush back to the pickup. Alright, guys. We're probably gonna see him how he
Day 224.
gets to where
There's a little bit of analysis
he is
after
deceased.
the fact.
So
I contemplated a triangle. Trajectory, remaining fuel reserves, required fuel for the burn. No matter how I spun it, no matter how much I twisted it, that triangle always stayed the same.
So just a fair warning, we might be watching like the actual final moments of this character's life. We do know he died. We did see that. But just a heads up, because I know it's one thing to actually watch that kind of happen.
With it, the conclusion. Insufficient fuel for trajectory-altering burn. Unable to adjust vector of approach for planetfall.
Look at scrawny loser staring at you. Like you've hit his fucking transformer.
That's Eugene, that's us.
Come on, start, you piece of shit.
You're back in that moment when you saw Frank, the reckless driver, for the first time ever. Your mind recoils from even scratching the surface of how all of this is possible. Right now, urgency drives you. All of this started at that exact point when Frank drove away to meet his death. You watched him go and said nothing, but now's your chance to change it. Quick, stop him. Listen, Frank, you have to get out of that car. I don't think we can stop it. Too little, too fucking late. Only one option remains. You have to follow him. Run down the stairs and enter your car.
Outside of that triangle, to push the calculations to my favor, literally.
You have to make him stop. I also loved and lost. I know how it feels when a partner leaves you, when they rip your heart out, Frank. Just because Judy is not part of your life anymore, it doesn't mean that you're less, that you're... Yeah, let's do that one.
Who the fuck are you? You don't know shit about me.
I donned my EVA suit and ventured outside of the airlock, oxygen loss be damned. Using my jetpack and additional fuel I made myself with the water electrolysis system, I was able to create just enough pressure to alter my trajectory and make sure the fuel required for the burn will be sufficient.
Everybody laughed at you, maybe spat at you behind your back. I know how it feels to be less than... Oh no. I know nobody believed you and Judy's message, and that made you furious, but you have to stop. This is not the way. I guess you feel so full of yourself now. We'll do two. We gotta try.
Stop yapping and let me listen to Judy, you fucker.
And when I was about to re-enter the lander, I noticed something that I've yet to make peace with. One of the fuel injector pipes, that radical new Coral Destiny innovation, is damaged, showing signs of previous leaks. The damage might have been caused by the explosion, or
we might just need to slam into
material
him.
was never meant for space.
We might just need to crash our car into him. You have to live so Judy can live through you. Stop.
Fuck you, you scrawny loser. She's not dead.
Oh, Frank.
But now, I do know the reason why I was spending so much more fuel during our previous burns. Seeing that was a gut punch. If only I went outside earlier to assess the damage, I could maybe... No, use crying over spilled milk or fuel. I've patched up the rupture as much as I could have, just to make sure it doesn't expand and cost me even more fuel.
Oh no.
I returned to the lander, performed the burn. The result, that triangle was shattered. My new trajectory is stable, but I don't know how to feel about that. I've sacrificed so many resources to do this. Too much, maybe.
Be careful, the roadblock is raised.
Shut up.
Day 226. Guiding Light mission. Judith Resnick speaking. I've decided to do this now, while I'm still mindful, composed, while life support still has enough resources to operate. Though I can't change them now, I've started questioning my own decisions. But I keep telling myself that whatever I did or didn't do, an end would come. This way, I got to choose that end. And it will come on my own terms.
No. Fucking roadblock. Fucking Coral Destiny.
I tried telling you.
I have to get to Alex before the battery runs out.
No! But we're here. Maybe we can get him help. I can't do this. I can't live through that pain again. You have to. There's no other choice. This is the only way out of the loop. Summon that real courage within yourself. Know that the pain is almost certain, yet that you are willing to risk it to fulfill your goals. It's all my fault anyway. Scream to vent pressure. I can do this. Scream. Just scream it. Scream and go. I'm alive. I'm alive. Pull your face and hand from the
Star
airbag.
Command. You will receive all of my messages through the short-range auto transmitter. I have some personal requests. Please make sure that the following people hear my words.
Yes, but there are several spots of searing pain all over your body. Why is my neck so stiff? Because it prevented your head from popping right off when it slammed into the bubbly airbag. Be grateful it didn't snap, touch your nose. Your hand recoils from the painful flesh, but not before it touches mangled skin, shattered bone, and crusted blood. It is just pain. You endured worse much before.
For
much
my
worse.
friends, Jake, Kirka, Riley, Jean, I'll be brief like I usually am. I love you, you bastards. You better get to Mars and drink to my health, or else.
What's with Frank? Is he even still alive? Frank, you can't die yet. Okay, check his pulse. Frank, faint like drums in the deep, but there.
To my parents, Mom, Dad, countless times I've imagined your smiles when Guiding Light was launched. How proud you'd be.
Frank suddenly cries out in pain, his whole body shuddering. He's alive, but still not conscious. Wake up, Frank. You have to hear this. It's Judy. You don't have time to be unconscious. Like a thunderbolt, Frank opens his eyes and glares right into yours.
You.
Countless times I've tormented myself with your faces when you learned that the ship was lost with all crew. But now, at least you get a better epilogue than that.
It's Judy, Frank. Listen. He looks at a specific point in the empty air. No,
You're here.
She's not there.
I can't imagine your pain, your sorrow. I know this is not what you imagined for
Call
me.
911! Call!
This is what I can do.
What?
What I want. Out of the worst, I've extracted the very possible best. Just like you taught me. Frank, my love. I'm sorry. I'll have to break that promise I made. I won't be coming home.
Why not?
You have to know, I fought with every atom of my being. I tried.
What are you saying? I'll save you.
She's gone, Frank! She's fucking gone! It's alright, Frank. It's alright.
But sometimes we have to learn to admit defeat, to accept it. Please understand that I chose this. I want to have a resting place on Mars, a grave.
Me.
You can't die, Judy. You must
Frank.
not.
I refuse to be another piece of space junk on an endless Earth-Mars orbit. I've broken that loop.
Broken the loop.
I want you to be happy. Need you to be happy. Do not allow yourself to return to the pit. I know it will hurt, but I must become another scar for you to bear. I love you. Now and forever.
Oh my god. I must become another scar.
I love you too, Judy. Now.
Thank you.
Forever.
Oh. I love you too, Frank. He coughs, his whole body heaving with the effort. The fit subsides. A trickle of dark red blood oozes from Frank's mouth. With a trembling hand, he reaches for the receiver and switches it to off.
What now, buddy?
Now you... you said your goodbyes, but now you have to actually let go.
Understand. Would you stay with me? I don't want to die alone.
Offer him your hand. Don't worry, both Judy and me are here. He takes it, his firm grip, flesh already going cold, tells you how afraid and grateful he is for this.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
Why are we here?
For a moment you seemed elsewhere.
Yeah. The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. Yes, you have my full attention. He smiles.
Well, we are done with our second session.
Second session?
I'll see you tomorrow again. Get some rest, please. Your physical condition demands it. Good night, Mr. Harrell.
See you tomorrow, Dr. Fink.
Shadows linger, whispers lie, and faces shift as nights go
Yeah, indeed.
by. Footsteps echo through the rain.
Yeah, I guess so. But
Memories that never age. God inside is haunted sage, and memories that never age. Footsteps
I can't believe Frank still died. We didn't. I genuinely thought we were gonna be able to save him there. I'm really devastated about that. Thanks for hanging out. Until next time, ta-ta for now.